Okay. Well, well, well. Oh, false start. False start. There we go. All right. Halfway home. I think I fixed the glitch. Okay. Ooh, a little bit of a rocky start there, but it looks like we got things corrected. Yes. I think everything is good. Whew. 2 days of technical difficulties would have been one too many. Too many? Hard to say. But anyways, we got new content coming in on the last spell today. So I am very excited to get into that. And I'm hoping that we're going to be able to do a little bit of both Lakeburg and Guildenberg, since they both have new bosses. So let us wait no longer. All right, we have a new update, the final portion of the update. We've been playing the previous patch for a minute now, but we have yet to play with the new bosses. There were new bosses added to Guildenberg and Lakeburg. I'm going to start out with Lakeburg, and we're just going to play at normal difficulty because I want to make sure that I see what's going on. I want to be able to play relatively quickly, and my hope is that we will also be able to get into Guildenberg before the stream is out. So, without further ado, let's meet our cast of characters and get this party started. All right, I see a power staff. I see what looks like a spear and a crossbow. And it looks like they're coming in from the dock side over here. Now, if you were hanging out on the Discord, you would know that there's been some serious discussion about some interesting strategies involving killing off heroes. We will not be playing with that quite yet, but let's meet the crew. Oh, right off the bat, I know that Occult Hunter is a S tier perk. Wanda has Occult Hunter, which is a huge magic and range damage increase and a movement point. Dexterous is quite nice, and then Brute is pretty middling. I like where our daily mana regen is sitting there, and we do have Harvester on Wanda. We're starting with a Power Staff, which is not that exciting to me. But overall, seems like a pretty strong character. I don't mind defense, not totally psyched about debuff, but maybe we can make that work. Next on the list is Ulysses, who is a Charlatan. Not sure I'm too excited about that. Lucky is great, and Eagle Eye is quite nice as well. Rocking a Steel Spear. No Harvester here, and we have kind of the Assassination and the Defense Tree. That's pretty good for a melee, so I'm relatively happy with that. I'll probably leave that, although the Light Armor I will probably swap out. And then last but not least, our ranged character. I know that Inquisitor is money in the bank. Cerebral is nice for the XP increase. And then Back Pain is very interesting for no bag slots. So interesting character, lots of mana regen there. What was Ulysses' mana regen at? Ulysses is a little anemic on mana regen, and then we have defensive and assassination again. So I'm liking what I'm picking up what we're putting down here. We'll put that there. Put that there. Now, as for rings, the Holy Ring, I don't see much need for right now. Magic damage trinket probably shouldn't be on our crossbow person. And then another skill range. Or skill range here is interesting. But I think I'll probably put that there. That there. And then I think the Holy Ring just gets left off. So that looks pretty good. We have a little bit of mana to mess with, which is going to be awfully nice. And I'll probably move you out like this. Maybe put you over here so we can get some action. I love the skull floating here. Yeah, and I think Nothing else of note. And we are hunting the Loch Ness Monster. Okay, so we can just move to here rather safely and start picking folks off. Having a little cubby like this is rather exceptional. Like, we can move to here and we will still only have one exposure, but I don't think we're going to do that. And then we'll just do that. 48 armor isn't terrible. And then we did miss on that one. I think I'm going to clear this. Clear this. Excuse me, bat. I don't know if I want to go any deeper right now. Yeah, I think we'll just be chilly here. That looks pretty good. And I'm going to play reasonably quickly here. I'm not too concerned about the difficulty level here for obvious reasons. And I think it would be mighty beneficial for us to get to see all the new content. So I think I can safely do this. And then we probably won't take a hit here, but we'll see. Get rid of the bat, get rid of you. And then let's see what I could spend 2 mana, but I think Stunning Entrance is a bit of a waste when I have, yeah, this is much better for business. There we go. Hey, Dramatic. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Feels good to be back. What did I miss? Let's see. So I'll get rid of you. I will get rid of you. Snipe you out of the way. Then we can come in here. Seems like we've got a bit of a pattern going here. Let's see. I think our staff user can do most of the work over there, and we have a little bit of mana regen over here, so I don't mind spending a bit. Oh, big test on the 19th. What subject is that particular one in? If you don't mind me asking, I'm always curious. Okay, and then I think that's it. We're tearing through this first night, no problem. Oh my gosh, Dramatic! Happy belated birthday! That is a big milestone, my friend. Okay, that was a disastrous series of attacks. Why can I not? That's interesting. I think that was not quite working the way that I expected it to. But yeah, that's very exciting indeed. Did you do something? Did you do something fun? Obviously, it sounds like you got a lot of various responsibilities. So I wouldn't be surprised if you took it pretty easy. But I also wouldn't mind. I wouldn't blame you if you put yourself out there and went somewhere fun, had a good meal, something of that nature. Ah, okay. So it's kind of like a generic broad board exam type of thing. Let's see, Wanda, you got nothing. Okay. I'm very excited to see what this Loch Ness Monster thing is all about, by the way. I don't know if you've been following the updates, but the new patch is here for the last spell, and it is coming with some changes. I should actually look at kills here really quickly. So 23 for Wanda, 20 for Ulysses, 19 for you, but you need slightly less experience. So let's I'll pick up a couple and then give the rest to my melee friend. That's a very good idea. Dramatic. I am a firm believer in the Hey RB, yeah, new patch. We're hunting sea monsters. Very exciting. We're playing on normal difficulty, not doing anything too crazy, because I want to make sure that we get there, and I also want to be able to play relatively quickly because we also have a new boss in Guildenberg. So yeah, so we're gonna get in there and get all the things going. So we'll do our standard 2-house upgrade into tearing down one of our 4 ruins. And then I'm probably going to scoot a couple more. I think I'm going to go pretty hard on the houses here. Like, I like the idea of getting both the 4 ruins salvaged on night 1. And I think we can do that and then still... I feel like we had such an easy time with that wave. Let's see. New crossbow, a rusty sword, or a kettle helm. 7% damage on the crossbow is decent, but we already have a +1 crossbow. This is actually pretty bad, so I'm gonna re-roll this. Gotta use your re-rolls. The adamantium armor is interesting. The winged helm is interesting. The greaves are not interesting. So let's see, which of these do we prefer? I think I prefer the mobility from the winged helm. But let's look at what Ulysses is, how much this would affect Ulysses. We gain a little bit of block. 5 block. I don't think that's particularly important. And the winged helm is pretty solid. So let's grab that. And I think Ulysses is the one that's going to be moving around the most. So let's do that. And then if we can, which we probably won't be able to, I would love to reserve enough gold to be able to get a gold mine started while also getting things rolling. But I like where we are, so maybe it'll be... I like where we are in terms of workers, so I think we'll be able to move relatively quickly. Okay, so a little bit of damage, and we could go momentum, but I think I'm going to give that a roll. Yeah, picking up some early accuracy makes a big difference, and... You are the one who does not have Harvester. You also don't have Sprint, which is unfortunate. Perseverance is interesting, but I think I'm going to go with cherry picking. Okay, next up, Chiara. Chiara is rocking the crossbow. Woof. That was a strikeout and a half. I'll go with the isolation of these. And she has Harvester, so let's get that rolling. Big crit bump. And did you have Harvester as well? You do have Harvester, so I don't need daily mana regen per se. So I think I'll just go with raw damage. And we'll pick up Harvester, and then we should be able to start working pretty hard. Now, are there any interesting... The silver sword is interesting for sure. I'm gonna see. We may go a little bit greed here. Go for a tidbit of greed. So if we buy that, we end up with not enough gold for second weapons. I think we can do this on one weapon now that we have Harvester going. So let's try that out. And I think I'll go ballistas instead of our normal catapult build. We have a lot of flexibility here. We're playing on the easiest difficulty. Things die pretty darn quickly. So we'll do something like that. And let's get into it. All right. Night number 2, we did not pick up second weapons. Controversial, maybe slightly. But not too worried here. All right, Dramatic. Thanks for swinging by. It was great to see you. Good luck with your exam, and please come back and fill me in on how it all went when the dust settles. Let's see. So I think I'll move around this way. Actually, hold on. We have a fair amount of movement, so let's get those two going, and then we'll pick up the bat with that. Nice. Hey, Lucas, how goes it? We have a new patch. The timing could not have worked out better for this new patch. Came out just at the exact right time for us to be able to try out the new boss. And then you are all fine. Yeah, so we are hunting what I believe is going to be a Loch Ness monster, or something very similar to it. I didn't read over the patch notes kind of intentionally to not spoil myself, and we will see what is up for grabs. Probably should just do something like that. All right. We should not be lazy, at least about keep making sure that we're getting things armored up. But not feeling concerned at all, and getting our worker count up to 8 and our gold mine partially upgraded, I think is going to be very good for business. Oh, they did launch with this minor bug though. That's a bit of a shame. The movement reticle not showing up is a bit unfortunate. Let's see. I'll get you with our crossbow friend. Oh, I guess we're gonna be getting multiple U's with the crossbow friend. Okay. Good enough. And then, so if we move around this way, that was a misclick, but it all comes out in the wash. You're not available. How much movement do you have? We can probably afford. Oh, that uses movement. That's the issue. I forgot that that stunning entrance has that as an effect. Hopefully, we don't take too much damage on our mage. I'm not sure we took any. I think we might have taken exact. We took exact armor. All right, never punished. Let's see. Yeah, you still have tons of. Tons of resources. And I think we can probably do most of the work here with our crossbow friend, thanks to Harvester. Okay, that was perhaps the shortest night I have ever encountered. My threat of speedrunning this one may indeed come true. Okay, so check out our night reward. We would really like a weapon, but I mean, the devil armor is about as good as it gets for creating a power staff build, and I've never really gone hard on a power staff build. The propagation damage you would need to find a way to make work, but I'm down with getting a little weird with that setup. Certainly looks cool. So let's see. So I think this is the turn where we get the seer going. Get the pushback, so we have a little bit of breathing room. That leaves us with 12. We still have a full salvage here. And we should make sure that we use our one mine use as well. Okay, we have tons of money. All right. But this would be the turn. Oh, an adamantium hand crossbow +2. The temptation. Ooh, the mithril crossbow is. Oh yeah. Well, okay. With the multi-hit on this, we probably don't have a choice. It's too good not to. And then these rusty great axes are a little bit of a bummer, so I may hit the reroll unless we come up with something very nice here. Yeah, I think I'll give this one roll just to see if we can come up with something a bit more interesting. I was thinking about a scepter. I was tempted by a scepter. The Novice's Magic Orb is also interesting, but I think I'll grab the scepter, and then we need a melee weapon. We're currently rocking a spear. I feel like spear and hammer work out relatively well, and I think we already have some. I think Ulysses already has some range on him. Wasn't that one of the? Yeah, Eagle Eye. So I think the mithril hammer is going to be good for business. It's a little low tier, though. Oh, that rusty hammer has skill range on it. Yeah, we'll grab that. It'll be good enough. I keep expecting A and D to swap between folks. That would be much preferred. All right, so we still have 25 gold. No workers left. Let's do our level ups. More damage. We already got 10 accuracy. I think of these, I'm just going to keep grabbing accuracy. First Blood sounds really good. Glass Cannon does not sound good. Yeah, let's go with First Blood. Now, there's been some discussions in the YouTube comments. Hey, Jacob. Yes, indeed. New patch indeed. We are on the hunt for our new friend, the Lakeburg Loch Ness Monster. Get some crit going feels pretty good there. Now that we have this, I think isolation still has a benefit. I'll probably look for a longbow, because we have Inquisitor too. So our isolation is getting insane. Have we gotten no accuracy on this character, though? I feel like we haven't. I'm going to roll a bit here. Yeah, let's pick up a bit of accuracy. I think that's worth it. Steady aim is going to be really nice. And Glass Cannon. Yeah, I'll go First Blood first, and then we'll get Glass Cannon. No point in hamstringing us too early. And now our mage tank. I think it's just magic damage and accuracy. I don't think there's a. I don't see a problem with that. We're not going to go Glass Cannon. Are we going to be debuffing much? I don't think so. So maybe just Avid Learner. We probably want to get back protection at some point, but I think we'll be okay with this configuration, and then we're going to put you over here. Can you stand on the boat? You cannot stand on the boat. All right, and then again, I'm going to just go for some mounted ballistas to help clean up the dregs. There we go. And I think that is all she wrote for this one. Yeah, we'll pool our resources a little bit. We might have been able to spend that 25 gold, but I think that's okay. All right. Moving at a breakneck pace for night 3 here. And I am quite shocked by the quantity of baddies that are even here. So we get block from that armor. That's interesting. Shouldn't forget I have the hammer. But we have a lot of spare action points at the moment, to be sure. I think I'm gonna move you around like this and give you access to like this section here. Okay. The damage is crazy right now. Let's move to here. Feels almost unfair. Gonna take a hit. What is this world coming to? The mistakes have been made. Hey, Doodle. It's true. It's true. I try to pretend I'm not, but the truth is out there, and it is disappointing. Let's see. I'm just gonna wind walk myself out a bit, maybe to here. Actually, this seems pretty good. And I'm gonna do a full transfer over here because I think we have more than enough support over there, and I can pick a few off this way. Oh, yeah, I forgot we have the hand crossbow too, that I am just not taking advantage of. All right, we left one still up, and yeah, there's no way. So Doodle, the latest news on the last spell is that there is now a Loch Ness monster hanging out in this particular loch. So we're on the hunt for said monster. We're just generating so much mana regen that I feel like we can afford to spend some. Two action points is perfect here. We get the nice momentum hit, and then the wind walk to get back just a smidge. Oh, I didn't check to see if Ulysses had fatality. Nope. Sprint. Sprint is always a disappointment. Oh yeah, I'm very excited. We're trying to make a beeline so we can check out the new content. So I'm playing on a lower difficulty than I usually play on, just so we can check out the new content. I'm hoping in this stream we're going to meet all the new players, because there is a new boss here, and there's also a new boss in the area that precedes this area, which is called Guildenberg. So my hope is that we can check out both. There we go. It's almost unfair. I take that back. I think it is actually unfair. We are entirely too strong. A cryptid. Tell me more. I feel like I have heard that that description once before, but I do not remember what exactly it refers to. And then I feel like you got the short end of the stick here. So let's give you the last few kills. There we go. That was as smooth as they come. I just remembered we did not re-roll last night, and I want to make sure we're re-rolling basically every night. See, so we're going to do something like that, but the reason I want to do re-rolls as regularly as possible is, ooh, we'll probably grab this armor, which does mean we're not going to get that reroll that I was just talking about. But that's okay. So let's see. It's time to, I think, get the 90 gold upgrade and get that upgrade. And then, oh, I see. So, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So cryptids are like a class of, we could say like mythological, or potentially, yeah, mythological might be a good descriptor. There we go. We're getting pretty solid on that front, on the harvesting front, I think. Let's do our level ups really quickly. We want damage and not magic damage. Now, Ulysses, talk to me about yourself, Ulysses. You're going to have organic armor. You're not going to have vampirism. You're going to have boom. We're not going to glass cannon you or back protection you. Ulysses is going to have kind of a weird build, I fear. I think I'm going to go with Avid Learner here. We could go like dodge tank. Do we have the... Oh, we do have Adrenaline Rush. Let's start building dodge early. We got a nice chunk of dodge here. Now, Ulysses does not have Harvester, so I think a blue mana regen is worth picking up, and we'll get some level ups going. Now over here, I'll take a green movement, I think, and then we'll take some propagation damage, since I think Blaze is going to be critical. Oh, we don't have Volatile. That's a little disappointing, but we do have Initiator. And I'm going for magic damage, I think. Yeah, our movement is a little low, but I'd like to get a better high roll there. That was pretty solid. We haven't been investing much in crit, and some accuracy just seems good. will get us most of the way to where I want to get with our accuracy. Not interested in glass cannon. I do think contagion and bully are interesting here. So let's grab that, and then, so you have blood magic. I don't think we can make that work. Runic Gift is interesting for that second equipment slot. But actually, I think Opportunism is potentially really interesting here. Longer Weapons, though, is also... Which I think Longer Weapons is really good here. No, I think Sadism is good. Okay. I went back and forth a little bit on that one. Now, I think... Oh, I forgot to push back the fog. It's not a huge deal, but I also don't think I'm going to spend the 160 to do it. So we're just gonna be a little behind on pushing back the fog, which I don't think is a huge deal. But I think I will upgrade one of these so that I can get this out of the way. I'm going in on ballistas because everything has relatively low HP pools, so I think that's going to be perfectly safe and reasonable. And we'll pool the remainder here. Oh yeah, this was going on Chiara. She gets the propagation bounces. And then we have a decision to make. I kind of like the spear. Did we take our night reward yet? Yeah, oh yeah, it was that propagation item. We already have a power staff that is similar. I'm kind of wanting to get rid of the crossbow. Health for accuracy, no thank you. Armored boots. Could be slightly interesting, but not really. I think maybe we invest in a production building. Get ourselves an armorer going. I'm going to destroy this. Just so I can kind of nestle that there. Oh, do armor buildings no longer generate one item when you activate them? That's interesting. Yeah, we went a little deep on salvaging stuff this turn. But I think we'll be a-okay. Okay, we're gonna have runners so we can afford to be back a little bit. I wouldn't mind picking up a shield for our melee. Yeah, or for our melee caster character. Ironically, our actual melee is a bit lacking in options there. But okay, let's give this a go. All right, into night 4 we go. Looks like this is going to be the meaner side, so I'll transfer over. Yes, Jacob. So were you around last stream when we played? Because the many of the changes that are in this patch were previewed on the beta branch. So while there are quite a few changes, we've seen a lot of them. Is there a reason I can't get this guy? Okay. So like most of the production changes we're already familiar with from previous streams, but the bosses are new. So that's the main thing that we're checking out in this stream. Is there are new bosses in Guildenberg and in Lakeburg. So Lakeburg has some type of sea monster, and Guildenberg has some type of creature that comes from the words are eluding me from the like mines, basically. We are all out of actions there. Yes, the cave. Yes. Thank you. But yeah, so very interested. I think we can afford a little blaze action here. All right, that should wipe everything out. But yeah, so the main changes here are the production changes. So they've changed the way that production buildings operate, and they are now significantly stronger in terms of the quantity of things they generate. They also increased the yield from the shop. You no longer have to spend money to upgrade the shop specifically. So there are a lot of little changes. It's basically like a production upgrade or a set of production changes with a redesigned Lakeburg. So if you've seen the redesigned Lakeburg, then you've seen us play this previously. I forgot that the mounted ballistas are a little rough because they take away some of your XP. So I'm a little bit filled with regret for that, but because I do feel a little starved for XP right now. Feels like these waves are really small. Hey, Rusty! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is good to see you. Yes, I did indeed survive my vacation, despite all odds. And now we're back playing the last spell. And I also think we're going to have a new game on the docket for Thursday, which I'm excited about. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Is Hammer of Faith? How good is Hammer of Faith? Well, that seemed solid. And then I think I can wipe out all these fools without too much effort. No surprise, it's a game that we've been discussing on the Discord that clearly had a little bit of interest. It's called Dwerve, and it is a roguelite. Oh, yeah, Jacob. So I don't know. I think it was an issue on YouTube side, and I couldn't get it to start back up again, unfortunately. I was still live on Twitch, which leads me to believe that it wasn't an issue with like my connection, but I'm not actually sure. I'm also trying to decide what I'm going to do in terms of if I should. I have the full VOD. Like, obviously, I recorded everything, all of the gameplay, etc. I'm not sure if I should take down the live stream recording and replace it with the VOD that I recorded locally. But anyways. That is, you. There we go. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Exactly, Rusty. That is the triad. Looks like it could be fun. Fun game to kind of tinker around with. So I'm going to add it for the moment, just, you know, try it out, see what it's all about, and then I'll go from there. Yes, Doodle. So this is boring and a little pedantic, but a rogue-like game is a game that has no permanent progression except for you getting better at the game. Oh, Loop Hero I love. That is a great game. So a rogue light game, Lite, is a game where you have like a meta progression. So like this game has a meta progression system, and as a result, it is not a true rogue-like game. However, so like a good example of a so Rogue, and as the original example, you got better at the game only by learning how the game works, basically, right? You would get better at it through learning and improving. Whereas these games, like Last Spell as an example, you unlock things and you get stronger over time. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Jacob. So if you removed the whole tainted essence system and all of the unlocks, it would be a rogue-like game, but it is a rogue-lite game due to the fact that it has a meta progression system associated with it. And both are good. I like both. But I am especially fond of games where you learn and improve over time. To me, that's what makes a game awesome. Oh, wait. Hold on. So this has... Noble's Cloth has an action point on it, which is interesting, but I think I'm going to roll this one. See if we can get something a little more interesting. Well, I got something a lot less interesting, that's for sure. These are all kind of garbage. Oh, of course, Doodle. My pleasure. Ooh, Reinforced Greaves +3 with 2 movement points on it is pretty nice. But this Adept's Power Staff for Wanda is a nice improvement. The Scepter is also a nice improvement. But this comes with propagation bounces, so I think it's Adept's Power Staff of those 3. And then that's better than that. I guess that did have 25 armor on it. That's no slouch. Yeah, actually, this is better. The Nasal Helm, reliability is better than nothing. So we'll sell both of those. Now, we have a boatload of workers. So let's make sure we're utilizing them effectively. I think we do that. Yeah, we definitely went a little deep there, but that's going to mean that our production is out of control moving forward. Ooh, 8 block. Let's grab that. Now let's grab experience too. Because I feel like we're starving ourselves a bit. Defensive training is very tempting here. But longer, I can't say no to longer weapons. On hammer builds. It's just too good. Okay, that's everything for upgrades. Now we have 6 workers. Which I'll probably use some of them just to finish cleaning up the odds and ends here. I think we should probably do the item level upgrade here. And then we'll use 2 workers here. Ooh, leather cap with propagation bounces on it is going to be a relatively easy lock, I think. Yeah, especially with movement like that. That's insanely good for Chiara. So let's see, we're going to be over here and over here. So Wanda may turn into our floating character pretty soon here. Okay, so let's see. So we still have A boatload of money. I think more production structures. Ah, we can get the inn. I think that's a good investment in the future. I'm doing that right now, Reeve. I just started, but welcome. Yeah, we the patch only came out earlier today, and I only started playing it about 40 minutes ago. So this run is our run to get down the Lakeburg boss, and then we will we'll head over to Guildenberg and take care of that one as well. But yeah, welcome. All right, let's see what the shop had in it. Probably should have checked sooner, but... Ooh, spicy focus ring there. It's actually pretty nice. I don't think it's that important. Ooh, but the power ring, that's big. We'll grab that for our hand crossbow friend. I don't remember what she is holding on to at the moment. Skill range is nice. Our the long arm of the law over here is getting some nice reach. We'll pick up a new character next time. And at least at the moment, I think I'm gonna start placing down some catapults, I think. Get those rolling. All right. Night 5, here we go. Oh. Yeah, Rusty. I thought I was very excited about the announcement by Red Hook that they were changing their system. I think that sounds like a very wise change in approach, and I'm super excited to see the third paths especially. I think that's going to be awesome. All right, that's all she wrote. And then over here, how many multi-hits are we sitting at right now? That's pretty good. All right, death by 1,000 paper cuts. Yeah, I'm feeling a little starved for XP. Hello. Hello, elite. All right, took a bit of damage there. Spearman gonna spear, I guess. Elite runner with regeneration. All right. This seems like this may be the hard side, now that I look at it. Yeah, we may need to reinforce. I think our hand crossbow person has it under control. Is this worth how many movement point? I'm getting 2 movement point worth of movement out of that, so I think that's worth doing. But this may be a transfer turn. I don't know that I'm going to get over to a position where I can get any more work done, but that's okay. Just pepper them everywhere, and chances are not all of them will be effective, but yeah, we lost at least one, but that is the power of the hand crossbow for sure. Okay, you're just gonna armor up, and then Wanda's gonna come help Ulysses momentarily. You can't rebuild these gates, so I'm a little bit annoyed that those are getting damaged. Okay, we'll move like that, and then over here... Oh, how did I miss that one? Oh, I didn't. Odd. So we'll just retreat like that, and then... Not too worried about spending these catapult shots, so we'll do that now. Over here... Oops. Now, I think... Yeah, I did take a... Oh. There we go. I did take steady aim, so unfortunately, the quality of my shot kind of goes down over time. As you move forward, you lose range, which is always disheartening. One, two, one, three. There we go. Beautiful. All right. And I might get hit by a runner here. It's possible, but okay. So now for the havoc wreaking. That was underwhelming. Let's see. I'm trying to think what the best way to deal with this is. It's a bit wasteful, but there we go. Now over here, hand crossbow power is unlimited. Unlimited power. Do that, I think. I don't mind that that shot taking him out. That worked out quite nicely. Okay, we missed a couple on this corner here, but that's nothing to worry about, I don't think. Yeah, just having the ballistas for taking out runners is really, really good for business. Do not destroy that wall. Wall is very important to me. Get you, get you, get you twice. Whoever was like, you know what we need? We need a really mobile enemy who is also really dodgy. Was truly a monster. Let's see. Oh, I love the mobility that comes from having a long-range hammer. All cleaned up. I did do something over here, didn't I? Only 3 left. All right. I think we're gonna be okay. There we go. All right, everybody gets level 6, which means we should have good options in the inn. Now, I want to get some production buildings going this turn, but let's take a look at the inn first. See what... Nils, talk to me. You're a shaman who is determined and inattentive. Looks pretty good to me. Assassination and defense seems good. Welcome to the gang, Nils. Then... whoops. We have more money than we know what to do with, I'm pretty sure. Fur pants. This looks like a clear and present reroll to me. Ooh. Reinforced heavy armor. I like that. Battle Mage Amulet's also interesting, but I think this is pretty good. Mithril Shortbow +3 looks pretty nice. Let's grab that. Okay. So, Nils, you came with a dagger. I love dagger builds. Oh, we have the makings of an interesting poison character. Just the fact that that the shop upgrades is so awesome. Hey, hey, Psycho. You know, it's a good question. I think there are lots of things that they could add that would be interesting. I know they're very focused on adding new maps at the moment, which I think is a great addition, but I would love to see more weapons, even though I do think the weapon systems get a little overwhelming. That's my one concern, is that it can be very... Like, I understand why they gated the progression of weapons so that you don't start out with so many weapons and you can kind of slowly learn them. But yeah, I would love to see more weapons. I think more perk trees would be really interesting to add. And then, yeah, I think those are the main things that would be the most interesting. Like, in terms of weapons, like... I think there's weapons and armor. I think there's so much room. Like, the systems that they've designed are so nice and flexible that there's a crazy amount of things that they could do with the game that would be really, really interesting. So, okay, so we got a bower. I think I'm going to go for the next item level upgrade here. And then we can do both of these upgrades. So we'll get some more goodies out of that. We need to find Nils a second weapon. They're taunting me with a second hand crossbow, which, if these are the options, I might go with. Let's take a look at Nils's tree, though, before I commit to that. Where are you, Nils? There you are. Does have initiator, does have quantity versus quality, no volatile projectiles. Does have versatility and nimbleness, but none of the other ones. Okay, so yeah, so I think we can go hand crossbow. Let's take a look at the armor. What did we get here? Ooh, legendary kettle helm. I'll probably pick that up. Ooh, that battle mage amulet though is really sweet. Just 14% flat damage. Is that better than a 30% XP gain? Holy cow. I'll get the kettle helm. And then over here, I think it's got to be the hand crossbow. Yeah, we'll go for it. And then we'll put one hand crossbow bro on each side. So you're getting this and the short crossbow. This particular armor I think I was planning to put on Ulysses. Yeah, might as well. And then this cap here, I was liking the looks of it here because of the opportunism build that we have going on. So I think that's all good. Shyness. Yeah, I think that's interesting, right? So what you're referring to, for those who aren't in the know, is the most recent patch. They changed the way that the balancing happens of items, and there were a lot of people who were intentionally not unlocking certain weapons uh, in order to protect themselves from diluting the item pool from what they consider to be the good weapons. They've now changed it so that it behaves a little differently, and it is a little less advantageous to do that. But yeah, I don't know. I think diversity is fun in this game, and so I'm a little torn because I think that weapon diversity makes the game very kind of rewarding and enjoyable. I'm going to grab the leather cap here, I think, for the propagation damage, because that's better than what Nils is rocking currently. But yeah, I think that they have to be a little judicious about it, and I think what ultimately needs to happen, if we're really going to kind of like talk in more detail about the idea of, say, adding more weapons, is that particular element of RNG is something that I think they need to add guardrails for how you can tweak it and modulate it, right? If you're looking for a hammer, I feel like having classes of weapons and being able to put, like, lock in that for tomorrow, or I want this production building to focus on a particular type of, say, blunt weapons, would be a hedge against some of the issues that come from people trying to kind of like avoid dilution. All right, we love to see a multi-hit. Holy cow. This is Nils is getting some hookups on the level ups here. Holy cow. We got an extra action point and multi-hit, and we got 2 nice upgrades there. That was disgusting. We pick up Harvester because that's an easy perk to take, and then Steady Aim feels pretty good, but I think Glass Cannon First Blood is probably where I'm leaning. Longer Weapons is coming in. We don't really need the movement, I don't think. Yeah, so let's get those 2 going, and then we'll get Initiator, and that will that'll get the party started, as it were. Okay. Feeling pretty confident. We did remember to push back the fog this time. That's good. We'll probably start working on upgrades next time. We haven't done the final mine upgrade, but that's on the list. Let's see if there's anything else worth upgrading. Wanda, your Novice Scepter could be replaced with one of these. That's pretty good. The round shield would have been great if we had someone that was building poison, which the fact that we don't is we should get around to that at some point. Yeah, let's pick this. Well, is this one better? Stun chance versus momentum and crit power. I'll take momentum and crit power. I love that there's kind of spare room now in the game for developing characters a little more fully. And then might as well grab a potion. Who has the least move points? Wanda has 7. Yeah, it's going to be Wanda. So, was Wanda the one who had the bad back? No, she was not. All right, let's do more level ups. We only did Nils, after all. Well, crit. Our physical damage is a little low here. Should have probably taken the crit and not gone so deep here, but I like getting up to the 20s for accuracy. That remains my sweet spot. Relentless sounds good. We're getting to the point where I think investing in Runic Gift is going to be pretty nice for the extra trinket slot. So let's go ahead and grab that. Wow, how is Char's range damage so bad? Also, her accuracy needs some serious love. Thrifty is probably good here. I'm eyeing Human Ballista in the near future. I wish there was it's very hard to make blood magic work with a non-melee who doesn't have vampirism. I feel like there needs to be some options there. I think we're going to go Runic Gift again. And then we already have a staggering amount of magic damage. I don't think we can take advantage of a large health pool, unfortunately. So I think we just keep stacking magic damage. Get that accuracy into the sweet spot. Okay. And then let's make sure we're far enough forward that we're not going to get too much flack. Yeah, more perks I think would be very welcome, Andrew. And specifically, right, so the way that I think about perks these days is, right, you have these columns, right? And I would love to see them add more different columns that have, so basically, additional specializations. One other thing, Psycho, to go back to the other part of your question, the other thing that I really think they need to do is this magic tree needs to be more focused on magic damage, and this needs to be rebranded as the mana tree, and mana should be one of the columns that you can get here. So those are the other things. All right, let's get this party started. Oh, I didn't spend any of my resources. Oops, we'll spend them next time. Into night 6. We got bats. I don't like how the RNG perk makes heroes already. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Harvester as an example is just so strong that it's like, that's the one that I'm always kind of looking for. And I agree, I think that that can be problematic. That's pretty good. Because you don't know what you're getting. You can see a character in character select and be like, well, I have no idea what this character is going to look like. And that is also very unfortunate. I like the idea of when you select a character, kind of knowing approximately what you're getting. And that's something that even now in the inexperience, you don't necessarily have, which is rather frustrating. Whoa. That guy died before. That was a little weird. There we go. Now I can, whoops. Hello. Are we still out of range on this guy? Yeah, I can. That should be good enough. And then over here, I'm tempted to use a blaze, but I think it would be extremely wasteful. That would be pretty wasteful too. I think we can probably just mow everybody down without too much. We got the 2 hits on the movers, or excuse me, on the ones that have dodge, and then missed the bat. Precious. Our spear is starting to fall off. We'll need to be a little mindful of that. Okay. Didn't quite clear everything out on that round. Well, that was a weird camera movement there. Oh, my favorite barricade has fallen. But yeah, I think that's a... There is a design discussion to be had around the fact that they have created a situation in which adding things can sometimes feel punishing because it makes the game less predictable. And I think that is a problem that they will need to address. Okay, this is almost comically easy. I have to make sure that I spread the XP a little bit, but other than that, there are some available over here. Did we use all our action points here? No, we did not. And that is some hammer reach right there. All right. But yeah, I think to have a game like this, I do think that there is importance to the randomness of like, how do I adapt to it, right? It's like, you know, paths in Darkest Dungeon or quirks in Darkest Dungeon. And so, you know, I see the necessity of randomness, but I feel like what you need to do is you need to find a way to counterbalance that randomness with opportunities for the player to develop agency, right? So how do you make it if someone is going for a poison build? How do you make it so that they can actually realize that that dream and get access to strong staffs? And how do you do that in a way where they have to kind of play adaptively, but then once they do, they can benefit from it? And I think that's challenging, to say the least. But so far, I think they've navigated it reasonably well, with the exception of, as we were just discussing, the things like perks and weapons have a tendency to feel like, oh, great, they're adding more stuff to the game, now I can't reliably get any of the stuff that I wanted or needed. Ooh. Thought I had more multi-hits there. Spending mana a little recklessly just because I think we have way more than we need. Okay, I almost didn't act over on this side at all. I miss Fatality, as always. The crossbow definitely, the range fall off when you haven't built a lot of accuracy is pretty punishing. But I don't think we're in any jeopardy whatsoever. Okay, I take it back. One errant runner puts the hurt on Nils in ways I did not expect. How much daily health regen do you have? All right, you'll get... Nils will recover. I didn't check if we had a third eye either, actually, on Nils. We do not. We have perseverance. Whoops. How do we get over to this bat? That is the important question that we need to answer here. Why did that say dodged at the same time? Oh, is it mirror shield? I got it. All right, so I think we need a bit more retreat in us, and then get you on the way out. Yeah, the spear has officially fallen off. So we'll need to deal with that. These bats are dodgier than I remember them. Like, for real. It's only 16% dodge. We have one baddie left. Let me give it to Nils. Nils took the hit. Thanks, Nils. There we go. The good news is with a glass cannon, you only need a little bit of HP to get things going again. Ooh, Nils did not get the level up. Okay, we're getting lots of goodies now. That's probably what we're going to do. So we're looking for a new melee weapon. Let's get all the cash out of there. Fire those guys off. All right, now we'll start looking at what is on offer. Medium worn armor. The Brigandine is good. That's pretty solid. A +3 rifle with a ton of range damage on it. Don't think that's what I'm into, though. A one-handed pistol +3, though, with 17% range damage seems really good. I did want a longbow. So, are we going to give this to someone to use in conjunction? No, this doesn't make sense to give to someone. I think we go with a silver hand crossbow. It's a nice shield. Another Brigandine, though, I think is good. Yes, Jacob. So you get one reroll per night from the first unlock, and then multi-hits on an axe. And then there are apparently 2 more unlocks to unlock more rerolls, which I think is going back to what Shinus was mentioning, I think is a good system to have in place, right? Rerolls are a good way to mitigate RNG a bit. I don't think we want any of these. I mean, these fur pants are better than nothing. They have a nice chunk of accuracy on them after all. So who is our person who is really low on accuracy? I feel like Nils, your accuracy, hold on, let's take a look here. Ulysses' accuracy is 24. Shiara's 16, Wanda's 29, Nils is 18. So 16. So Chiara, you're getting the fur pants. And then, oh, we did have propagation bounces on this. I guess, Nils, you get You get that Brigandine, and then I believe Chiara was the one who had an insane amount of isolation. Yeah, 150. So I think swapping in the longbow here is going to be very good for business. And then propagation bounces versus 9% and health. I think this is... Wait a second. Nils is the glass cannon. Let's give him the health, because that actually makes a not insignificant difference. And then I don't think one propagation bounce is worth getting stuck on that item. That looks like our replacement spear. I'm almost sure of it. Yes. Nice. Thank you, game. I was just saying the spear was starting to fall off. The game listens. The mithril sledge, though, is also in need of upgrade. Let's see. See if there's anything else interesting over here. The rusty buckler is not terrible. Oh, mage hat. Thank you. I think I'm going on a spending spree on this one. Ooh. Mystic Elven Boots with big chunk of propagation damage seems pretty good. Because as a reminder, we have a lot of spare slots now. So, like for instance, Chiara, you already have this, and you have that. I guess Nils, you're getting that hat, so we lose a bit of propagation damage, but then we can offset it that way. And then a little bit of extra crit there. Propagation damage. I'll take bounces over propagation damage, so I think this is dead in the water. This hat is decent, but I just want to get Nils's multi-hits up a bit. And then with 190, we want 300 for the item level. We already did these. We pushed back the fog. We need to do 180 for the accommodations. I actually think I might do mine plus though. And then all of our production buildings, let's get one more of those going. And then I also think we should get ourselves a blacksmith. Ah, welcome back, Doodle. You were missed. Okay, let's see what the armor makers came up with for us. I feel like maybe there's someone who just hasn't gotten a chest upgrade. Maybe not. No? Our chests are pretty well done. The winged helm, though. Our helms were pretty good, too. So I think it's just the reinforced shield, but it's not great. What do we have here? Not that interesting. Not that interesting. Not that interesting. Okay, so we grabbed this one just for selling, I guess. And then same here. I think all three of these. The shield we can find a home for, but why hello. I think I will struggle to pronounce your name, but welcome. If you give me a phonetic pronunciation, I'd be happy to try to figure it out. I'm gonna call you Woe for the time being. Okay, we can put this here, although this needs to be upgraded. And then with 78 left, are there any interesting upgrades? We could upgrade the bower, which would be good. The shop upgrade isn't terrible. I might actually just roll the shop once and see if anything particularly interesting comes about. Ooh, like that adamantium hand crossbow is a huge upgrade for Nils. But we're a little too broke for it. Maybe we can get there. Because like Nils, I think would benefit greatly from that. Let's see. So this shield, this was a shield that I liked, but we can sell that for 13. That might get us most of the way there. Voight. I will call you Voight for the time being. Hopefully that's an okay foreshortening. So let's see. We're at 68. This will put us at 78, 81. So we're one off being able to buy this. So we need to sell one other thing. That shield that we just got over here is pretty much trash on Chiara. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. But yes, welcome nonetheless, Voight. Grab this. And now Nils gets a new hand crossbow. Whoops. There we go. And I think we are ready to do some level ups. I was trying to invest in dodge here because we have adrenaline rush. When birds get trapped places, Doodle, not that this bird is particularly trapped, but it drives me a bit crazy. Ooh, I'll pick up a big stun chance here. The mana would have also been nice. Human Ballista is almost always the way forward. And then I'll take range damage on Chiara and resistance reduction. We'll get a little bit of piercing going. Human Ballista. There, we may notice a pattern here. I almost always will go for Human Ballista. And then our crit is not that high, but a big crit power bump nonetheless. Yeah, I agree, Voight. I think that is something that needs to be worked on a bit. Range is very, very strong, and hand crossbows in particular are extremely strong. Let's see. Let's repair walls. Let's see how expensive that is. That was like 100 right there. I think I may start reinforcing some walls here, just with the cheap stuff. Yeah, APOC 5 is where I start to run into a lot of troubles. I have yet to beat Glenwall on APOC 5, which is its own special kind of frustrating for me. I need to get back to it, but I really wanted to see the new bosses. So that is why I am playing on unmodified non-APOC at the moment. Feel free to call me a coward. All right, let's do it. But I really want to see the boss, and at higher APOCs, I can't move nearly as quickly. All right, into night 7. Here we go. Oh, Human Ballista, you are just so broken. You're my favorite. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna cut off this crew. Maybe I'll do that. We're going for kind of an opportunism build here. I think that's enough retreat for me, so I'm gonna just get rid of you. And that's good enough. All right, and then over here, this is probably an extremely excessive. Yeah, this is actually, we don't need a 7 target blaze for this. We'll just soften them up. We'll get like 2 rounds of multi hits in. If no one dies, that's strangely optimal. Yeah, everybody is 1 hit away, so this one should should be a kill per shot. Oh, Void, so there are a lot of builds like that I am very interested in playing around with. And that one is certainly on my list. I also want it, like, I've wanted for a while to get like the quintessential, like, brain fried, the quintessential, oh, bulkies. Hello. Sorry, I got distracted. Blood Mage. That's the combination of words and thoughts that I was trying to come up with. Let's see. So I'm a little worried that I've gotten a little too close. I've flown a little too close to the sun, as is often tradition with me. But I think I should be able to clean this up. So Andrew, this is the one question that I have about, or this is also for you, Voight. The one issue that I find that I have with block stacking is that resistance reduction still hits you pretty hard. And I don't know if other people have experienced this, but like spearmen, as an example, still pierce, right? So, you haven't gained that much. So I could go deeper, but I'm going to avoid doing that. So yeah, so like, spearmen still pierce through armor regardless. I'm worried I just got stunned by this bulky. We will see. Nope, I got lucky. All right. I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and do that, and then yeah, I think I will shift over here, and I think I can safely do that, and then get out of the way, and then over here, this looks like a great blaze opportunity. That is a little insane, Voight. But so like I guess that's how you kind of protect yourself, is you're just, everything that attacks you is just dying instantly. Is that the basic concept? All right, I'm gonna leave myself there, and then over here. I'm tempted. I think this is a tempting blaze. There we go. That is something I did not know, Voight. That is fascinating, actually. I would not have expected those to stack. That's kind of insane, actually. Rather cool. Let's see. So if I kind of want to, I don't think I'm going to be able to retreat as much as I want to after I kill this bulky. Maybe it's not that bad. No, that's a little too close for comfort. All right, we'll do the big hit here. Oh, Bowman dying sounds right up my alley. One thing that I have found, and I don't know if others have found this as well, but the bowmen seem to be hitting quite a bit harder than I remember them hitting. I actually lost a character in a run not too long ago to the bow folks doing bow things, which was particularly painful. I love human ballista so much. Such a guilty pleasure of mine. Archers are really among my least favorites. I feel like this is we don't quite have the connection to get like just a bat propagate of death. Oh, interesting, Void. Yeah, I had not thought about that, but that's that would be a very curious dynamic for the hoppers. I believe that's the ones you're referring to. Oh, I didn't realize Scorching Wave was only a once per turn. I'm trying to get some. This is 2, so I'll be able to retreat after I do that. Oh, that was a lot of dodges. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. I'm trying to alternate with these characters because I just don't have... There aren't enough baddies to keep us going. There we go. Now over here. Meanwhile, in over here land... We can't spend mana with the same reckless abandon on Ulysses, unfortunately, because Harvester is just such a broken perk. If you don't have it, I feel like mana problems are just par for the course. Yes, bowmen and their tendency to gut your movement is on my pet peeve list as well, to be sure. All right, this is wildly overkill, but there we go. Now, does spiky counter, does it, I think someone was saying this before, but it does not proc on dodges. Is that a correct statement? Ooh, did not get that there. Yeah, so that is a bit of an anti-synergy. There we go. Get you. All right, we're gonna do the whittle them all down while not proccing initiator dance. That is interesting from an itemization perspective, at least, Voight. Like, I love the idea of building, like, being excited to see a minus dodge item. Like, you know, lots of pants have minus dodge as an example. There we go. So that's everything there. Who's going to come down here and kill this bulky? Oops. Bulkies dispelling themselves is a real pet peeve of mine, I will say. The fact that it removes poison is really annoying. Oh, yeah. It's one thing I really like about I'm wasting some of these shots so that I can give our other character a little bit of sporting here. But yeah, I love the idea that you would be like, oh, I'm excited to see the shell trinket because it actually tanks my dodge. Like, that's a great dynamic. And I would love to see more things of that nature in the game. Let's see, I feel like you had a bet. Nils, no, Nils actually has been struggling on XP. So we'll do that. And then I feel like Ulysses needed a little bit of love. Yeah, maybe on Guildenberg we'll try. We'll see if we have a character that is a good spiky counter character, because that would be super fun to play around with. Okay, so someone's gonna have to solo. I am extremely unconcerned. They do have runners, which is always annoying. I think it's time for... Is it time for item level, or is it time for another hero? I think it's time for another hero. Alicia. Ooh, an assassin. Athletic and 2 left feet. And they have poison. They don't have the assassination perk, though. It's a little disappointing. Oh, we have Tyrion Lannister over here. Yeah, I can totally see that, Shyness. So let's see. You have poison and the debuff tree. Can we make that work for an assassin? I kind of want to go like sword dagger. We should collect some of the absolutely insane gold that we're sitting on here. I also want to check out yeah, it doesn't look like there have been any unlocks in the Orichalcum. I'm not sure what unlocks the last 2 tiers here. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've done most of the things that we needed to. I'm probably going to do 1 upgrade so we can get 3 full productions out of these. But given the fact that I don't think Alicia is our person, I think I'm going to go for the item upgrade here instead. And we'll save that for next time. And then I think we don't have a magic shop yet. So let me get a magic shop going. So we have a full complement. I'll grab 1 magic item, 1 worker, do 1 of those so that we can get 1 bower. All right, now we have a lot of production items to dig through here. It's looking like none of these. This is the best for selling. These are all trash too. Power staff +4. Wanda, what are you rocking right now? +2 to +4 is a big jump. Even though this is... I might roll this. Let's come back to that. Let's see if there's anything more interesting and more roll-worthy. This is a terrible legendary. Holy cow. These are all pretty bad. We could also reroll 1 of those and I would not lose any sleep. +2 longbows, not going to do it. These are pretty much all trash. I'm going to roll this one. Wow. All pistols, you say? Oh, we do get an offhand pistol. That's at least slightly interesting. Yeah, I'll grab the offhand pistol. Someone will utilize that. Warlock Greaves, Heavy Greaves. I think we could go for some Heavy Greaves. I don't think we've upgraded our melee characters' Greaves yet. We do need a new hammer. But I don't think any of these are what Ulysses is looking for. Oh, yeah, no, actually, this is a rather large improvement. Ooh, Raven Queen. I kind of want to build someone as a poison build. So maybe I'll grab this and just hang on to it. Since the Troll Blood Amulet is not that interesting to me. The Silk Pants are pretty good. But yeah, this is interesting to me, at least. And then back over here, it's got to be the +4 power staff, even though it's kind of underwhelming. We're getting it from 3 sides, so someone's going to have to solo. Which is, I'm not not concerned about in the least. It'll probably be Chiara, who is going to be equipping... Whoops, I always clicked the wrong one of those. It's going to be equipping the offhand dueling pistol. And then this was trash. This is trash. This is trash. This we'll keep for the moment. This is an upgrade for Ulysses. This is an upgrade for Wanda. So that's trash, that's trash. The Greaves could go on Ulysses. Yeah, I'll give him to Ulysses. All right, all this stuff gets sold. Mage Hat is not terrible. We already got something for poison damage. Ooh, we do have this Battle Mage amulet. I'm kind of building around poison without a person that is capable of doing poison, which is never too advisable, but I think I'm going to start investing in the future, as it were. We don't have a Druid Staff on hand, so I think there's nothing of interest there. And then who's gonna be our solo person? I think it's gonna be Chiara. And then you two can be over here. I guess we have two people that are soloing, don't we? Yeah. So we'll put Chiara up here, put Nils down here, and then we'll kind of go wide with these two just so we can see what we have on offer. I can never remember if the light wave is in the middle or on the sides, but at the moment we don't have 80 gold and to do a guess where. But I'm not too terribly concerned. We'll put a catapult here. And then probably just close things up a bit. All right. Starting the process at least. Okay, let's get this going. Oh, level ups. Not so fast. I do feel like Ulysses has not gotten all of the love that I wish for him. Field study is interesting. We still haven't even filled this other trinket slot. I should probably be thinking about that a little bit. I think Relentless is good here. Go for some mana. That was pretty underwhelming on all fronts. Definitely the accuracy is good. Decisions. Lone Wolf. Easy take. Don't care about daily mana. Don't really care about accuracy, though, either. So we'll take the crit power, even though our crit is a bit underwhelming. Oh, but Bully. That's right. I forgot all about Bully. Then Nils gets a big range damage increase and more damage, I think. Unfortunately, Nils is lagging a bit. I think longer weapons is good just so we can keep him back from the front line a bit more. I think Nils is going to perform better up here with the opening, and Chiara is going to be down here. Okay. Now I think we're ready to rock and or roll. Any other little odds and ends? Ooh, these Paladin Greaves. Did I give Ulysses new pants? I did. These ones are awfully nice, though, and I could move these with the block and the armor and the dodge, and the minus accuracy could go... Yeah, this is interesting. I think we take Ulysses' pants, swap him out with the Paladin Greaves. And then these Heavy Greaves are great here. And we can sell those. There we go. Nice. Okay, good. Now I think we're ready. Heading into night number 8. Feeling pretty good about things. We've slow rolled picking up new friends. We're a little behind the curve on number of people, and wow, this is like really very generous of the game to make sure that we had lots and lots of targets to blow up with our holy cow, that was about as good as it gets. But this, so far, this first wave is like 100%, 100% runners. That's a new one to me. Actually, if we move one more over, we can pick up this guy as well. The game just knows how much I love runners. That's what is going on here. Ooh. Can't afford those. Okay, did not quite get through the wave over here. This middle area looks like it's going to be not terrible. So I may go for the transfer over this way, because I think we have what it takes to get over here to be helpful at least next turn. And I have this feeling that Ulysses is going to be able to solo the center without too much hassle. This is a lot of runners, to be sure. Okay. Get that one there, that one there. That's a good propagate, that's a good propagate, that's a good propagate. That's a good one, and we'll put one there. Like this wave is like at least partially designed for hand crossbows, I feel like. There we go, and then we got a few runners out in the back 40 over here. Do I want to try and get to them? Not really. I think I'm just going to accept that they are a little inaccessible. Hey, Jokewa! Thank you for swinging by. Always good to see you. Okay, one there, one back here, one there, and there. Oh, hand crossbows. You are just entirely too strong. Wow, and then we're just slightly out of juice there. Okay, nobody's coming in, so that's all fine. I think once again, this is looking awfully under control. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna handle this over here, because now I'm starting to feel like maybe Ulysses would have Probably not struggled is the wrong... Yes, I have, Jokewa. For sure, I have not had time to put any pen to code to paper, etc. But yes, it is something that I want to do, and I do have thoughts about how I'm going to do it and how I'm going to roll it into the existing functionality that I have already established. There we go. That was interesting. That crit came in. But yeah, so I think what's going to happen is I'm going to set it up so that my tablet interface has everything that is needed for me to review and then have a message show up, and then I will have a separate overlay box on my setup that images will show up in, which I think will be funny and interesting. All right, I definitely wasted some there, I think. There we go, but no harm. But yeah, I think that's something I will probably work on this weekend. I think there will be a little bit of time over the weekend for me to start tinkering with that. I hate that our mage over here just has nothing going on. I did not proc Initiator on this one, which I hope doesn't bite me. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a really cool feature, Jokewa, when we get it all set up. It'll be a nice perk for people in Discord to be able to share images. I think the image scaling is going to be a little tricky. That's one thing that I've been thinking a bit about is, you know, not all images are created equal, and there are lots of different aspect ratios, etc. Okay, Ulysses really is doing work here, so I'm gonna do the transfer again. I know I'm like, there we go. We're committing this time. All right, have a good night, Jokewa. Thanks for swinging by and saying hi as always. So this is one of the portraits. It doesn't impart anything specific, but under hero customization, this particular face male 04 has kind of like a demon half to it. It's kind of neat, and I can toggle their helmet off so we can see them in all of their glory with their demonic half. It would be cool if their appearances were somewhat more linked to what they have going on. That could be a really cool addendum. Let's see. And then this is really excessive. But yeah, I've always liked that one. I really like the kind of random generation of the characters in general. I think they did a really good job with the pixel art style. Oh man, this is gonna be a slaughter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How perfect is that? Probably a bit of a waste of mana there, but with Harvester, you don't even need to worry. And wow, we are so far ahead of the curve. It's kind of insane. Okay, that's all done, and then over here we have just such exceptional mobility thanks to the hammer. Ooh, that guy was a little sticky. Okay, we haven't. I feel like I'm gonna let Wanda take this out, because Wanda has been absolutely starved of experience on this one. And then I'll probably let Wanda solo the next wave. Oh, that was the end of the night? Holy cow. The lower APOC levels are a little cushy. All right, let's get another character going. Let's hope we get something good this time. I think we already invested in it. Durand, fortune teller, determined and unhealthy with the poison tree. I like to see that. All right, welcome to the party, Durand. Got kind of a night elf vibe going. A little night elf mohawk action. Let's see if we can fish for a poison staff. Okay, this novice tome +4 is pretty solid. Oh, a meteor ring with multi-hit. Interesting. Unfortunately, meteor shower scales off of magic, so we don't really have anyone that can fully take advantage of that. So I'm going to grab this one. +13 daily mana regen is kind of sick, but let's see if the store has a druid staff. Looks like the answer is no. Wow. That obsidian armor, a lot of crit power, range damage, stun. Very interesting. Ooh. The swift boots we'll probably buy. Almost for certain. There is a druid staff, but it's absolute garbage. So let's roll this once and just see if we get something more interesting. The answer is no. All right, let's deploy our workers. Let's see if the second round on the magic shop gives us anything great. I'm gonna roll this one, see if we can get that druid staff. Ooh, poison cape is solid. The propagation is a little unfortunate. Reducing propagation bounces. I really like pairing a magic orb with oh, but we already picked up the plus propagation damage there. Yeah, let's grab the magic cape on that one, but we're somewhat... Oh, actually, okay, we have a druid staff +4, so that's pretty good. All right. So let's build our new character here really quickly, because we have collected lots of goodies for them. Oh, do you have runic? You do have runic gift. Okay, let's figure out if we can come up with a build here. A little nervous about glass cannon. No, not too bad. I wish poisonous really doesn't work on casters in my experience. We also don't have a lot of time for avid learner to do much work, so I will go with that, and then quick reload is useful, at least. We'll go with runic gift to open up that, and then lone wolf is probably useful. Epidemic seems interesting, and human ballista. Okay, now where were we? So now we can put that in there. And so what are you sitting at? 172 poison damage. It's not bad. It's not great, but we also haven't done level ups where we can dig for more poison damage. Are we getting it? 3 sides again. Not terrible. What are we going to spend our money on is the other question. I think I'm going to go for armor twice, because I feel like we're a little lacking in that department. If I knew the answer to that question, Doodle, you would be the first to hear. Reinforced greaves, obsidian armor +4. The obsidian armor is not terrible from just like a insane crit rate perspective. It might be better than the brigandine. Ooh, we do have the sturdy elven boots. Who is our person with insane isolation? Might be worth picking these up. More paladin greaves. We don't really have a way to utilize that. This is the problem. This is the only problem with production builds is it's all hand crossbows. We could put this as the offhand. That would be a curious decision. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of any of these. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I did want a stabby person for sure, but none of these are doing it for me. So grab that one, and then our knight reward, more daggers. I think these paladin greaves +3 might be better than the other paladin greaves that we have, but that was mostly a bust. Yeah, so the paladin greaves 3 are just better than that. That's pretty much garbage. We're not going to use the mithril axe. That goes. Is this hand crossbow +3 better than this +2 with a multi-hit? No. This is a 2, but its damage range is higher. All right, that's just trash then. Trash. Someone gets the extra action point. Can probably go here for now. That's trash. Who's our isolation person? It is Chiara. Do we drop for 20% isolation? I don't think losing 1 multi-hit and 5% damage is worth it. All right, that's all going into the shredder then. Wow, that was quite the windfall. I think we pick up the next level of accommodation so that we can get our last person outfitted in time. And I think we go back to building walls. Probably should leave these and work on other spots, but I'm going to leave this area open. I presume we're going to need some movement for dealing with Nessie, whatever that thing is. Okay. Always nice to have a little bit of defenses set up for sure. Not a lot of structures we can build, so I think we'll probably go see what we can find in here. Ooh. Damage. We don't have a shield slot on our melee. Happy Tuesday to you as well, Annie. This game is a little complicated. Have you not been around for a last spell stream? There was just a big update to the last spell, and I'm very excited for it. Ooh. Adept Staff is interesting. This short bow, I'm pretty sure, is an upgrade for Nils. Yeah, this is a nice improvement. So we'll probably grab this. Well, but before we do that, what's the benefit on this one? 11% dodge on that Adept Staff is this is the better buy. Ooh, we did have a better power ring that I missed. That's interesting as well. This will sell for a decent amount. That might allow us to buy the power ring. Yes, it does. Okay. So either we can upgrade our existing power ring or we can get... So right now you're sitting on that power ring, and then Nils has propagation damage and skill range. So I think we do that. Are you maxed on multi-hit? +4 and +4. Okay, so we're in relatively good shape. I think it probably would have shyness. It's one that I never think about, admittedly. So let's see. So where are we getting hit from? This, I think, is just going to get in the way at this point. So we have our new caster, who we'll put down here. Why can I not move you? Why can I not move anyone? Interesting. Well, let's do our level ups, and then I'll figure out why we can't move anyone. Ooh, extra AP is nice. I'll take the accuracy. I think that's fine. And then, ooh, boom. Whenever a unit is killed within 3 range, the overkill damage is transferred to all adjacents. I like boom. We were also thinking about adrenaline rush, but I think I'll start with boom just because it's fun, and I'm not feeling too concerned. Wanda. We'll just take some crit. That's fine. And more crit power. She's gotten so much crit power. 7 isolation, 18% opportunism. 18% opportunism is nothing to sneeze at. Mana collector, we're not spending a ton of mana. I think I'm going to go with opportunism. Keep that opportunism building. Get the range damage up. No isolation for Nils. They really want Nils to take isolation, apparently. Okay, we'll take none of the above. Human Ballista. And now Durand. So I'm going to start... I want to kind of dig for poison, I think. Poison and multi-hit. Wait, do I care about multi-hit? No. Poison and propagation. Ah, thank you, Void. I was wondering about that. I'm just gonna go poison, even if there's other delectable things. I do want more accuracy, though. I do like picking up characters late in the game and just having the opportunity to just have my pick of the litter of all of the goodies. Our accuracy could be out of control right now. All right, and that's it for the secondaries. So now magic damage is good. Crit is not that interesting. That sounds like you're living your best life, Annie. That's very nice. I'm glad to hear that the weather turned for your benefit. I'll keep going on this front. Okay, so that was pretty good. We got up to 200% poison damage. That's solid. We'll pick up potent toxins next time. Okay, but let's get people allocated. So I'm going to put Wanda. Oh, wait. Okay, so I have to mouse over. There we go. Mousing over skills. I've never had it happen at this phase of things. Very interesting. All right, I guess I'll do something like this. Maybe not. Actually, this looks pretty decent. I'm going to move you over to this side, get you up a little closer. We did push back the fog, so I think we're ready to rock and roll. Oh, more runners. Okay, I will just scoot everyone back just a bit, since no need to take unnecessary damage. No, I appreciate it, Voight. I would have probably eventually gotten there, but I appreciate the help. All right, we head into night 9, feeling pretty good. The runners just keep coming. And then we keep blowing them up with our goodies. Let's see, so... How much poison are we dishing out? 111 on you, but I think you might have gotten multi-propagated. Hey, Juan, how's it going? Have you tried your hand at the last spell's new update that came out today? That is certainly what we're getting up to at the moment. We have not seen the sea monster yet, but soon that will be happening. All right, we'll move back to behind this box. These indestructible boxes on Lakeburg are nothing to sneeze at. All right, and then it is time for the propagation to unleash its full power. Wow, I think that worked out just about perfectly. Oh, nice. Well, I'm putting it through its paces, as is tradition. So far so good. So far we aren't seeing anything new. I knew I shouldn't have trusted it. All right, nobody's coming in at the moment, so that's all good. But that side is potentially a little dicey. Let's see what things look like over here. I wish Scorching Wave was oh, that was a big Scorching Wave. Let the record show. Now, we can, with Bully, we can force a momentum crit here, right? Yes. Okay, I like that. A little bit of a weird delay there. Now let's see. If we're here, we're within 3, which means the overkill damage should have worked there. Okay, 77. Kind of underwhelming. Okay, and then so I think you're going to be relatively okay. We may want to transfer someone up here just because this side went a little less than optimally, but oh, that's annoying. I didn't realize there were archers up in this piece. I think probably if I had paid even the tiniest bit of attention, I would have known. 1, 2, 1, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. All right, let's see how we do with that. There's just something so satisfying about Blaze. Not necessarily the most fun, but I think I can come all the way over to here and probably, yeah, still do some cleanup on the back end over here. Now, over here, we need some skill range on Wanda. Don't really want to go any further. Yeah, I know, Void. I want that nerf too, because it's just so, it becomes such a dominant strategy. Okay, that's nice and clean. Okay, has everybody done your thing? Yeah, it looks like it. I think it's so difficult to imagine what they could do, because the issue is really that the combination of multi-hit and propagate is just so incredibly potent. Okay, let's see. Let's get some visibility here. Well, that's not a very good. That was better. So let's say if we put this here, then the Scorching Wave should absolutely destroy people. The way that now that delay from, I think it's from Contagion. That's the thing that is causing the delay in things dying is just kind of humorous. Okay, we'll let that guy, we will spare that guy for the moment. But yeah, I think it's going to be really hard, because multi-hit plus propagate, if you can increase them, is just going to make the itemization that much more important, right? You know, you're just going to be like, even if they made it the hand crossbows blaze one multi-hit and one propagate, like, it's still so strong, people would absolutely build towards it. And they would still find the same kind of like top end success, I feel like. That's my concern. So Lucas, I am pulling the first game off of the Discord new games list. So we're gonna be playing with Dwerve, which is a like roguelite tower defense type game. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what that's all about. That's the next game that's kind of on the list. But I'm keeping my eye peeled for sure, and very interesting to see what else shows up. There's a game that I absolutely want to play, but my computer is not fast enough. This is a sad statement, but my computer is a little old, and I don't think it's going to be able to stream the game while also playing the game, and that is Hard Space Shipbreakers, which is a game that I've known about for a long time, but the 1.0 release just came out, and it's this kind of like meditative, it's hard to explain, like you basically disassemble derelict ships in a space dock. You have like a laser thingy that cuts it into pieces. It's like this 3D floaty game. It's very beautiful. The game is very easy on the eyes, and it is just extremely my type of game, because it just seems like it would be so calming to like perfectly disassemble a ship. So I want to play that, but it's a little graphically intensive, and its system requirements basically are, its minimum system requirements are the specs of my current PC. So I will need to upgrade, which I'm planning to do this coming year once the new Ryzen 7 series CPUs come out. It is part of the plan, but But for now, I do not have what it takes, unfortunately. At least not to play it in a way that would be enjoyable to watch, I guess is the problem. So I want to check. This is a guaranteed crit. That's nothing to sneeze at. And then I think I'm probably gonna just take you out. I do like Bully for exactly that reason. It is fun. It's fun to get guaranteed crits. Oh, Aquaman, nice. I will be playing it on Thursday. The primary thing that I have to do tonight is I have to make a thumbnail for it. I do not have a thumbnail for Dwerve yet, so that's gonna be on the list. All right, that night went swimmingly, but yeah, it looks cool, and it got some interest in the game recommendations section of my Discord, which I will take a moment, since I think there are a few people lurking around, to promote it. So I have a Discord. It's a place where we talk about strategy games and the games that we play, and we also have a cool community. People share pictures of their dogs, all that good stuff. And most importantly, it is a place where you can suggest games that you think I might enjoy. And then there is a voting system that will be ever increasingly improved over time. So if that is at all interesting to you, I would encourage anyone who is lurking or hanging out to maybe think about joining the Discord and saying, hey, I would enjoy that very much. So it's a good community, and we are doing our best to keep it very inclusive and friendly. So if you are not interested in creating an inclusive, friendly community, then maybe don't join. But that's about the only limitation. Oh, so Dwerve gets particularly difficult later on. That's great. That is very exciting. So let's see. I think it is time. We have one more recruit to get. We have Abigail. Tell me more about yourself, Abigail. You are a blood mage. Why do blood mages have less hit points? Seems weird. Cold-hearted and tall. You're pretty good. I could see us doing something with you. And I don't... I like the idea of getting someone who's level 9. How close are we to the end of this? 3 nights? We could hold out a little bit for just the right person, because I kind of want a... The person that I want, I think it would be fun to have another melee. So I could swap her to melee. Blood mage would be wasted then. But yes, level 9 is just good, of course. And also 8% crit. Let's pick up Abigail. Yes, they are. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually interesting, Shyness. I hadn't noticed that. But yeah, 319 gold is staggeringly expensive for a level 9 character. That may be part of... there's been some discussions on the Discord, speaking of the Discord, in the Last Spell channel about the fact that there was a strategy where you kill your people, you kill 2 of your 3 first people, and then power level to the inn, with one person getting all of the experience from the waves, and you can get insane levels for characters that way. It feels a bit exploity, but Melody in the Discord has been talking to me about it, and it is interesting. All right, let's see. Let's do our easy level ups here. A little range damage and some accuracy is good. For you, Big Game Hunter is so good with hand crossbows. But Legendary Assassin is also pretty great, especially with a longbow. Let's go with Legendary Assassin first to get some refunding going. And then Nils, big range damage bump, and I guess they want Nils to never miss. I can't be too mad. Nils is not critting that much to make Crit Master feel too interesting. Explosive Essence for hand crossbows is exceptionally good. Get those big damage hits in. Let's see what we're getting for gear. This is about as bad as it gets. Let's just use our reroll before I forget about it. Nasal Helm. Nils, what's your helmet right now? You have that, which is reasonably good. And then you have that. Those are both pretty good. So the range damage is not going to be that interesting. Durand. I mean, this is better than nothing for Durand. Well, the Worn Greaves are just a ton of crit, and I feel like our pants are particularly weak at the moment. Yeah. Let's grab the Heavy Greaves just for the 9 crit. Mithril Shortbow, not that interesting. Wooden Rifle, not that interesting. Okay. Wow, somehow the Mithril Shortbow is more expensive than the Wooden Rifle. But yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they increased the cost of heroes to try and make that that strategy prohibitive. There's no more relation between hero prices and number of members in your party. And yes, they made the higher level heroes more expensive. I think that makes a lot of sense. Durand. Oh, this is a much better chest piece for Durand. I think that's smart, though. But yeah, that was a lot of sticker shock having 900 or 300 and something gold for a level 9 character is pretty pricey. This dagger is really nice. I wish we had a dagger person, but no such luck. What's Ulysses rocking right now? Oh yeah, that's a nice get. Ooh, better staff for Durand. No, I don't think so. Better scepter, no. Those are all trash, I think. And then our knight reward is also garbage. All right, let's see. What are we actually keeping of this stuff? The Worn Greaves, I said I did want to keep. The Mithril Shortbow, no. The Fur Armor, yes. The Sledgehammer, yes. And then none of these. Is this... Which does mean we'll get the production upgrade, it looks like, which is pretty good. So Durand gets new pants. Nope. No. Durand's getting that. There we go. Ulysses getting a new hammer. And someone is getting new pants. Nils. Crit pants. You can buy rerolls for night rewards. So Bruno, have you gotten far enough to the point where you have more rerolls available? I have 2 things locked in the Tainted Essence that are not available to me that I presume are the reroll upgrades. Okay, now Abigail, we haven't done your perks. Do we want to make Abigail a melee character? And just say that Blood Mage isn't that worth it. Let's see, what do your perks look like? You have Harvester, you have Berserk, you have Vampirism, you have Blood Magic, you have Organic Armor. We could go for like a Blood Mage build. It doesn't have Execute. We could also try that spiky counter build if we wanted to. Just go full block and just see what we come up with. But that's a little gear dependent, and I'm not sure we're going to have it. Oh, make her the spiky girl because she has tall? Yeah, let's see what we can do. All right. So let's see. So we're gonna want lots of armor, right? So coagulation and back protection are gonna be pretty sweet. I think we'll want Harvester too. We always want Harvester. Then spiky counter. And probably coagulation, so we can get her in the middle of stuff. Well, oh yeah, we don't want dodge, so not nimbleness. Do we want to go Blood Mage Vampirism, though? That seems like it would be relatively strong. No Mana Shield, no. We'll go Coagulation. So let me show you this in a second, Bruno, because I've been checking out. I want to go Blood Magic, though. I like Blood Magic. We'll go Organic Armor. And Human Ballista? Yeah, we'll do that. And then clearly Berserk, because we're going to be getting hit a lot. Okay, so now we are going to... Now, does block... I forget, is block a second? No, it's a primary attribute. So we're going to be rolling here for it. It's hard not to take those move points. I think we'll take one hit of those. But we'll take block. Nice. 40 armor is a bunch of health for us, right? That's probably also good. We're not getting a lot of and there's our new Nico. I don't know if I want to... I think I want to keep rolling here. More block is better, I think. I'll get a blue health, though. Just get us nice and tanky. You don't get that much block out of those. All right, so now... Let's see. So given the setup that we're going for, what are the secondaries that we're interested in? Daily health regen is going to give us more. Resistance is good too. Okay, that's good to know. Does accuracy matter at all? I feel like it doesn't. Okay, so we could have gone physical damage too. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, we'll see. I think we're going to scale up over the course of the night as well. Now, healing receive doesn't do us much good, I don't think. Skill range is always useful. No poison tree, unfortunately. She had the assassination defense trees. Just going to get some accuracy. What is going on with this tooltip right now? Let's see. This will be an interesting experiment. Probably not much more than that. I feel like we're not getting very interesting abilities here. Okay, well, we have a pretty large health pool. We're going to need to stack a lot of blocks. So let's get into the shop and start working on that. Night Shield is a good start, even though we miss out on the crit. Knight Armor is also good. Steel Helm is a good one. Paladin Greaves +5. Let's see, we want less dodge, right? There was one of the turtle charms is going to provide us less dodge, potentially. We do need weapons, too, though. I should be a little aware of that. I'm going to roll this once, I think. At least. Oh, even better Paladin Shield. The Knight Shield with 14 block, I think, is pretty solid. Here. I like the offhand sword. No, because I want I want to be able to move around. Offhand hammer, not that interesting. I like the idea of a dagger build to take out kind of the remaining things. So I'll pick this up. And then actually let's we have workers still to spend. So let's get them going. We're going to do armor and weapons. Mithril sword, sword. Probably it's going to be the sword of these. Rusty spear isn't bad either. Yeah, I think dagger will be good because it means that we have space for 2 shields, right? Battle mage armor. Got some block on these pants, which I think are better than nothing. Block crit physical with this build? Okay. Yeah, I'm relatively new to this build, so we don't need a second shield because I think we can get a second shield. Just grab that. So I forgot we get 2 shields, so we should pick this up as well. That can get sold. And then these are better than these. So let's see where Abigail ends up once we kit her out a little bit. None of these weapons are particularly incredible, but we need a better trinket for sure. Not that the Fey amulet is terrible, but we're up to 81 block. That's not bad. Base damage to 182 at the moment. Oh no, 242. That's not bad. So we need a trinket for sure. We don't want dodge, so these trinkets are not good. Let's roll it again. Now we have more workers, but they would be going. We already spent them there. We can't push back, right? No. So I'll put 1 into the magic shop, I guess. See if we can get anything interesting out of this. Nope. Looks like just more selling fodder. And then we'll roll again. There's another Knight Shield here. I don't think I want 2 of those. Ooh, this Master's Orb though is so juicy for Durand. Yeah, with 34 poison, we'll pick that up. Haven't found the shell that ruins dodge yet. Still looking. But yeah, Durand. This is big for Durand, even though it comes at the cost of 13 mana regen. We don't really care. And 34 poison puts Durand. Oh, Durand didn't level? Ugh, how close is Durand to leveling? Decently close. We got to get Durand some kills. So let's see. So it's mainly we're fishing for a trinket with block on it, is my understanding. Okay, let's roll again. Oh, the spiked helm. That is up there with... This is definitely better than the steel helm. But it's kind of moderately better. It's not earth-shatteringly better. I think the leather cape is nice. I would pick up a +5 triple swipe scroll for Abigail also. I might actually try and sell a little something to see if we could come up with that. Because that's good to have in your hip pocket, since Abigail is rocking... doesn't have a lot of AoE. How much do we need to come up with for that? 8 gold. I can probably find 8 gold, right? My gold mine. I was looking to see if there was a well that we could utilize, but doesn't look like it. So we would have to sell something. I'm sure one of our characters has a terrible trinket. That's actually pretty good. That's good. The Baron Cape is kind of meh. We've had this forever. Ulysses, 1 movement point, 25 armor. The 25 armor could be critical. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, who cares about these heavy greaves? Does that even get us there? No. We still need a little more. We still need 3 more. And right now we are pantsless on our poison spitter. That's okay though. So let's see. So one more thing just needs to get jettisoned. No, that's part of her shtick. 2 accuracy, 15 armor. I mean, the skill range is... We have a lot of skill range, though. I think we can afford to do that for a triple swipe scroll for Abigail. Okay. Give her a little bit of that. And then next turn, we really need to focus on... Are we getting it from all 4 sides? Yeah. Okay. So... Oh, let's use our guess where to figure out which are our small waves. Okay, let's put Abigail on her own. We'll put Nils over here. I think like we're just gonna be way overpowered right now. I want to put Abigail over here as like a test, but this is gonna be we have way too much firepower going into this night. Yeah, getting her way up there. Let's see. This is how far? Wait. Oh, this is a bug. You can place people in the fog now. Amazing. All right. I'm not going to put her in the fog for fear of her just instantly being decimated, but I think this will be fine. And then we have you here. She can back up just in case Abigail can't hack it. Oh yeah, and then I guess we should do some wall improvements. I haven't gone very hard on catapults or anything like that, but we've got a wall. Unclear if I should be prepping for Nessie or anything like that, but we'll see. I'll save the rest. Placing a unit in the fog gives you an auto win. Well, that doesn't sound very sporting. So let's not do that strictly because it sounds cheaty. Let's get this party started. All right, Abigail is a thorny girl. Let's see how this goes. We do have archers, so... That's kind of humorous. Okay, I like it. Now this is always the problem from my perspective. Is that she can do her thing, and all is well and good, but many of the baddies will not pay attention to her. So that's a little unfortunate. Like these runners are just gonna run right on by. Yeah, I enjoyed that very much, Juan. That is courtesy of Voight, who has been giving us some some very interesting pointers. This was a build that Voigt did once that I super appreciate them sharing with us. Okay, so I'm glad I have a little extra reinforcement over here because it appears that we're gonna need it. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, and then how far forward do I have to walk to kill this archer? So yeah, so the runners are going to keep on running, which is a little unfortunate. Let's see. So over here, yeah, Void with the poisonous, it would be pretty elaborate and hilarious. That's not very good. Okay. That's not very many people. It takes them so long to die. Okay, let's see now. This is the first night where I'm kind of feeling like there's a... like we're not going to clear everything out right off the bat. Yeah, we're starting to hit some unfortunate breakpoints. Who would have thunk it? Now, does Spiky counter proc when you have when you are stunned? Okay, this is just gonna be a slaughter. Because that's the other thing that I would be worried about is bulkies just absolutely wrecking everything. Well, I'm super excited because I feel like the number of hits that we just took, like what's our damage multiplier already at from Berserk? We're already at plus 24% damage. We could technically do that. I don't know. I wonder if we're going to have a hard time recouping. I'll save that for later. I think most of those are going to end up killing themselves. Okay. Okay, you're good. You're good. Nils. Step behind the box, my friend. Not that there's any cover. And then let's see what... No, I want to see you down here. Oh my gosh. The... Yeah, none of the archers went after Abigail. We're gonna have a problem over here because of that, I think. Let's see. Like we have a good setup for this, but we don't get any of the extras. Oh, actually, this is nice. Should have used dash, I think, for that. Now, how are we gonna get this guy dead? Yeah, this is gonna be a little messy. Let's see. Let's get our poison cooking. Ooh, that was not a very impressive poison propagate. All right, we're getting some bad poison procs. I think we're gonna have to have you come back like this to here to get that one out of the way. You love cooking poison, Doodle? That, remind me never to accept any cookies from you. Let's see, so I think... Let's see. All these runners. This has been like the all runners show. This this particular run. Okay, let's see. Is this just a kill? Yeah. Get out of here. Very good at cooking normal things or cooking poison though, Doodle. You have to be very specific here. This is important. Important clarifications are required. Okay, we'll use one of our movement potions there, and then let's see, what? Okay, that's all we got there. And then Nils. Nils only has one mode, and it is hit all the things. That was so close to a perfect distribution there. There we go. Over here. Can't really do much of anything with that. We do have snipe shot. Might as well. Okay, nobody's coming in, so I think we're good, and then hopefully Abigail is going to keep everybody's attention focused on her. The human ballista is a little annoying at turn start. Okay, that was half of our poison caster's life lost in a single attack. This is what I'm saying about the late archers are really scary. So we're gonna have to retreat a little bit here. Get you roasted, and then yeah, I think we just retreat. We got extra blazes in our hip pocket here, although I want to be a little careful that I don't blaze too many of the poison things, because I want to make sure that our poison caster continues to level up, because we got to get to that max level. We definitely did a bit of kill stealing there. And then I want this to just die. That's fine. It's going to be okay. Yeah, don't love that we lost half of our basically half our health on our poison character in a single go. Let's see. This looks like, yep, good for business. Dear accuracy. Yeah, it's just really hard to get Abigail in a position where she's gonna get hit. it seems. Like, that first round was absolutely inspired, but since then, less inspired. I get you. Meanwhile, Nils is just over here, lining him up and knocking him down. Yeah, Nils, I don't think, has dropped below 5 AP in any given moment. And over here, we're actually struggling just a little bit. Further up on subsequent turns will come to you either way. I mean, that's what I've been trying to do, I think, with our current setup. And it's just been a little awkward. Because, you know, I've kind of retreated her slowly, right? She's all the way up here now. But, like, a lot of the enemies just seem to be making a beeline past her. Got 3 actions left. No, we're not gonna get any goods there. I will go a little deep. Since we have the move potion, we might as well use it. Shyness, there is a certain irony to the fact that they look at it and they're like, you know, hand crossbows, we think they're okay, because they are a little busted. Human ballista also potentially, yeah. The problem is everything is dying to human ballista before it gets a chance to hit her. Also, good thing we didn't make her totally a one-trick pony, right? Nils is like, what am I, a farmer here? You're literally gonna make me you're gonna make me actually kill things without using my hand crossbow? Got him. All right. Let's see. So we can have some of the cleanup get done with this. Let's get you out. This guy's trying to do the end run around. You don't like to see it. Yeah, we definitely need more propagation bounces on our poison user. We can't. This is as far as we can go. So please go backwards, not forwards. All right. Well, it did do what I asked, but soften these fools up. Yeah, but I mean, if they die, right? I agree with you from the perspective that, you know, maybe we could have had more impressive spike turns, but, you know, if human ballista is killing things before they hit us, that's probably not a bad thing. Okay, I'm gonna start with this, I think. All right, good enough, and then we are at 39% damage from Berserk. That's pretty decent, I feel like. Now over here. Oh yeah, we're just going in. We're just going in. Yeah, we should probably consider that more often. That was a pretty solid result there. Starting with stunning entrance seemed good. Ooh. Bad breakpoint there. There we go. Nils is basically all done. You have a lot of movement. So let's just move up and blaze. Even though we're not going to get the initiator proc, I think it's probably fine. It is bad for Berserk. You are absolutely correct. That is a true and factual statement. This guy better turn around and shoot us. I'm going to be so annoyed if it doesn't. Ha! Take that! Spiky counter go. Yeah, it's definitely bad for Berserk. But Abigail's leaving full health, which I think is pretty nice. Now, over here... Please go backwards. Oh, listened to me. Oh, and this guy got poisoned even though I didn't see the propagate go that way. That must have been contagion proccing. Wait, this guy's like, what, 1 hit point away? No, slightly more. But there we go. Okay, all good there. Nils is already done. Gonna give the kills to Ulysses because I feel like he's had a rough go. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Night over. Let's hope that the sea monster is hard countered by high block spiky characters. That's what we're dreaming of. Okay, so we have. Whoops. We'll do those. We have the pushback. We get the guess where, which I think is just everywhere medium. Nope, not everywhere medium. Just kidding. Let's see what our level ups look like. We get a second top tier perk for Ulysses. We could pick up Mana Collector so that we could really start firing off. Yeah, I think we go Mana Collector because we didn't have Harvester. So this will allow us to spend mana more aggressively. I will check it out in 1 second, Voight. That is a good call. I am very curious. And we'll grab some daily mana regen. That was kind of a bust. Where is Abigail? Damage blocked, 1,134. Best blow, 1,400. Not bad. Not bad, Abigail. Not bad at all. Shiara gets a big crit bump. Like to see that. And... we'll take some stun chance, but that was a bit of a bust. We already picked up Legendary Assassin. I really like Big Game Hunter on our hand crossbows for large health targets. Magic damage, yes please. And let's keep pumping up that crit power. We have guaranteed crits, so I think it is good for business. Now on this one, we're not dodging a crazy amount. I don't think Hex getting stronger is that useful, so I think it is Mana Collector. I don't think Volatile is that useful. Blink is really good, but I think it's Mana Collector. Durand. Exactly, Shyness. That is, that's the stuff. All right, we did not get... We'll get some mana regen, but we did not get a poison bump, which is a bummer. I'll take the movement. We were a little lacking on movement. We'll take potent toxins, potent potables. There we go. Okay, so our production tab is looking pretty healthy, if I do say so myself. Whoops, accidentally picked this, but none of these are better than... Oh, that's another... Actually, that's another thing. Abigail has the knight armor. Yeah, which is 13 block. Okay, so she has just better. We'll grab trinkets of these things, I think. 16, 20. Yeah, okay, we'll just grab that for selling purposes. That could have been the one that we rolled, but... These are all trash. Let's roll this one. I think that's totally true, Void. I actually think that might be a good solution to, like, maybe it shouldn't belong in that tab. Maybe, because I find the ranged ones to be a little underwhelming. And maybe if Boom was a top tier ranged one, that could be interesting. Someone could get a lot of crit and damage out of this. That might be an upgrade for someone. Swift boots is a little late for those, I think. Someone has a short bow. Who's rocking the short bow? Is it Nils? Yeah, mithril short bow is better. Ooh, improved dagger? Oh, an adamantium sword, though, is too good not to give to Abigail. Let me just compare, though, really quickly. Abigail is going to be... Oh, the mithril sword with skill range is really good. This dagger is definitely an improvement, especially with the 30 HP. I don't think the extra AP is that important to us. No, I think it is. Well, no, I think the skill range is very important to us, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, nothing beats multi-hit is a true statement. Let's grab that. It's going to be, I think, is this better for Ulysses? Ulysses, what are you rocking right now? Yeah, I like this for Ulysses. Ulysses gets to ascend to their final form. Then we picked up the knight's armor, which is not interesting. Abigail does get the better dagger. That gets sold. And then I feel like the scale armor is almost better for someone. Like, is 9% range damage better than 11% crit and 8% damage? No. Nils had the worst one of... we'll do that. There we go. No, I don't think the HP is worth all that much. I totally agree. All right, so we'll sell all that. We're at 900 gold. And we've already pushed back. We've already done that. Have we done our final upgrade here? No, let's do our final upgrade to those. And then we should increase one of our houses to max again. So we get 6, and then we'll do a melee weapon, an armor, and an armor, I think. We're looking for trinkets, though, mostly. These ain't it. The sledge plus 5 might be good for Ulysses. That is a big damage increase, isn't it? Yeah. As much as it is like a gray weapon, it is totally an improvement. Those elven boots are almost a guaranteed take. We're lacking trinkets right now. Ooh, the Steppe Hunter's Hood with 18% range damage. Holy cow. We like the propagation, though. We like the multi-hit. So yeah, as sad as it is, that is not going to be the play. I'm going to pick up the Cursed Pants for Durand, who is wearing no pants and likes isolation. Now, who gets an action point? And health and movement. She needs movement, so we'll do that. Toss that there, and then sell that there. Now, back to the search for trinkets. Not seeing any right now, so let's roll it. Ooh. Archdruid Staff, I think, is at +4 is going to be an improvement for Durand. Yeah, just an extra action point. It's good stuff. This might be an improvement for Nils. No, he already has a tier 4 one. Not that they make that big a difference. Ooh, the Life Turtle Charm. I think Abigail is a bit... Oh, she just got the Sturdy Elven Boots. Does she have 2 slots, though? No, we did not pick up Runic Power on her. We can move this around just to get that block a little higher. That might be a play. Prophet Veil is good. For 8 block, I don't think it's worth it. She has 6% dodge now. What have I done? Hold on. We will correct this error. Abigail. What was that from this? Oh, this is from dodge. Tisk tisk. Okay, so we will pick up that we will pick up this. And we will find someone else to take the extra action point. There we go. Oh yeah. Ulysses can take it and is still missing 1 trinket entirely. All right. Let's see if we can just find Ulysses any other trinket. Another action point and skill range. Okay. That seems up his alley. Roll it again. Not even sure what we're looking for anymore, if I'm being honest. 10% magic damage. 2 propagation bounces. I want this for Durand, I think. We lose a bit of poison damage, but 2 propagation bounces is big. Oh, and Durand has 2 trinkets. That's nice. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't like losing the skill range, but I think that's worth it. Okay. Let's do some quick stone wall enhancements, I guess. Can we can put gates at all of those spots, right? And then make sure that like our mounted ballista setup is just... Oh, we could do seasoned operators too. Maybe we'll do all seasoned operators next time. Because we just have a staggering amount of ballistas. But didn't there used to be a limit on the number of ballistas that you could have? I know there's a limit on the number of catapults you can have, but I want to be a little careful because you can create like places you can't get around or get out of quite easily. But yeah, okay, I think that's good enough. Oh, actually, wait, let's repair. Nothing needs repairs. Okay. Oh, Durand though needs repairs. I expected Durand to heal up a bit more. We're gonna have to be a little careful about that because I don't think we're not getting a health potion at this point. Okay, well, we will endeavor to be careful. should probably place people, shouldn't I? I'm going to put you on a small wave. You two were a decent crew over here. Nils, I think, can take this on themselves, and then maybe we do a little swap like this, and we put our casters together like that. Putting Nils on a medium wave by himself seems a little spicy. So maybe we'll do... Let's see, maybe these two just weren't working as a team very well. That was my concern. So I'll put Nils down here with you. You solo a small wave, you solo a small wave. All right. Actually, then I think we swap these two, and we just have... I'm going to put Abigail on a big wave. I think that's a good idea. And then I'll put, like, Wanda kind of over here, and we can see how Nils is doing. All right. I think this is good. I see bulkies. Line of sight issues. These dudes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. To no one's surprise, Nils is doing work here. Just kind of go around in a cycle, selecting everybody. But yeah, without, oh my gosh. 6 multi-hits is a lot. That was Nils' first full turn, though. Oh, did I leave this poison person? Oh, no. Okay, so I have to make sure that I don't poison, we don't have archers this time, so I think I can be a little safer. He has 668 poison. That seems like a decent amount of poison. Unfortunately, we're not going to get... We're not going to get a lot of hits in this way. Okay, we can't quite get there. We're not going to get a lot of hits in on Abigail, meaning that the without archers, the we're not going to get a great economy of spike hits going. Yeah, I think that ramping with Berserk is going to be a component of it, and then also the fact that she was getting a lot more hits is going to be quite meaningful. Okay, let's see. So this is a little deeper than I probably should go. Goodbye. Okay. This side I'm a little concerned about, so I think it's time for for Wanda to decide where she is needed. She's gonna come help help on this side in the future. Which does mean Ulysses is on his own, but I think that's gonna be okay. Let's see, anybody else? Now, I'm worried about this bulky coming in and stunning Abigail. Do bulkies not stun on entrance anymore? Is that now a different thing? Okay, let that do its magic, and then okay. Now, spear guys can also hit us from 2 away, which is an advantage, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so we want to wrath when appropriate. We have a lot of movement, so... And we have the longest arm of the law at the moment. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Blah, blah. There we go. Gosh, even after Initiator is procced, it's kind of insane. Oh my gosh. That was a spectacular string of crits right there. Alright, there's those legendary assassin procs we love to see. Wasn't this a side where I was like bringing Wanda to save us? I suddenly feel like maybe that was ill-informed. Yep. Poor Wanda is just like I don't even know. We're just gonna do an entire lap around the perimeter. I'm not even sure why. We just have nothing else going on. Did Abigail just take damage? A tiny bit. She has 10 hit points below her her standard fighting weight. Wandering about. Bravo, Voight. That was an S tier pun right there. Now, our poison caster is not entirely failing. Oh, does she have legendary assassin? We should definitely pick up legendary assassin when we have the opportunity. That would be very good for business. Now, Nils, on the other hand, I decided to step in for some reason. Seems like a bold move. Okay, didn't need the third one. That was excessive. Yeah, didn't need the second one there. I underestimated our strength. Getting rid of the visibility blockers. Those crits are nasty. I still have 4 action points. Almost feels unfair. All right. Clean up on Isle, that wasn't a problem. Then from here, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's probably fine. Never thought I'd use snipe shots. All right, wand is on the move again. Okay, we may get an award for most tiles moved. Is that a thing? Make sure your armor up, Wanda. Wouldn't want you getting hurt or anything. All right, I think that's the turn. Ooh, Ulysses might get stunned. Or I think it looks like the bulkies are no longer stunning on the first turn that they enter, which is a very merciful change. That always felt the worst when you would have a bulky come in from the mist and just absolutely decimate one of your characters. Goodbye, mist generator. Yeah, Nils is definitely a lot stronger at this stage in the game, I'm realizing, than our other multi-hit crossbow friend, who just failed to clear the shame, the absolute shame and embarrassment. Going for the full around the world here. Yeah, that's putting like 300 poison on. That's nothing to sneeze at. Abigail's gonna come over here and get a couple stabs going. I really want to see if this bulky does anything, or if it really just is not active at all. Now, Nils, on the other hand, here has suddenly a lot of bulkies to deal with. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all the bulkies. Yeah, we can't really get anything good there. And then I guess we just retreat. Okay, are all the sides taken care of? Looks like the answer is yes. Oh! The bulky just killed itself in a single hit against Abigail. I can't complain about that. Okay, this guy's already dead. Alright, and then... we're getting so much mana. Ooh, that wasn't a kill. Wow. That actually surprises me. I feel like I consider Rain of Arrows to just always be a guaranteed kill. Okay, did not get there. This is all done. Wait, who killed that one down there? Did the catapult kill that one? I didn't think that happened. Okay, so this is the final night. We have officially made it to the final night. We have no idea what to expect, except Nessie will be gracing us with her presence. Let's see what the guest wear says. Minor from all directions, which leads me to believe that we know where the major is coming from. Just saying. Have a hunch on that one. Let's see. So I will say it is very, this new economy build is very time consuming to go through all of the things that you get. Let's do level ups first though. Propagation bounces are not that interesting. We'll do resistance reduction, and then for Ulysses, we do have 40% dodge. Adrenaline Rush might not be a terrible selection. Chiara does not make it there. Wanda leveled up, even though I'm not sure Wanda killed a single thing last night. Thank you, Lucas. Much appreciated. But I'm pretty much sure I ran her all the way around. And yet here we are. Very odd. There's temptation to go specialist with the Journeyman Scepter, but I don't think that's the play. Let's go Hex to get contamination and things lasting longer. Nah, Big Game Hunter. Nils, welcome to the top tier club, Nils. Your selections were bad, and you should feel bad. What did I want to get with Nils? In case it's a really long night, I'm going to pick up Mana Collector here. Actually, Legendary Assassin is also pretty tempting. I think we'll get a lot of action economy out of that. Abigail. Block. We're almost up to 100 block. Sure. Accuracy's fine. And then I was saying I think Legendary Assassin is the play here, because she's doing a lot of that stuff. Now, we have no idea what to expect up here, except it seems almost inconceivable that that's not where the Loch Ness Monster thing is coming from. Bigger Paladin Shield seems like it's good for Abigail. The leather armor. Durand. No, you have poison, and then, yeah, we already have the one, so we'll grab the shield. Whoa. Offhand crossbow. With crit power, accuracy. That is the most accuracy I think I've ever seen. It's got to be the longbow +5, though. The Brute Greaves. There's a couple places this might be good. Paladin Greaves are better for Abigail, but given the propagation bounces... I think these are better for Nils. Big ol' hammer, not really. And then Abigail, your sword has range on it, which I think is quite advantageous. Ooh, Druid Staff, nothing that interesting on that. Scepter +5, though, I think is quite good. The Fey Cape is insane, though. Grab that. Warlock Greaves is exactly what we wanted for Durand. Wow, and they are baller. Okay, and then it's going to be armor, and melee. And one of these I need to reroll. I need to remember that. Yeah, this is a good reroll. Grab the Vicious Boots. Ooh, range damage. Okay. Bust on those last ones. Okay, so... who did I want? I wanted Durand, gets those sweet pants. Yeah, those are much nicer. And then an action point and a skill range is quite nice. Our multi-hits may be too... okay, so you're going to get... well, is the Night Shield... we're nerfing our crit quite a bit. I don't want to lose that much more. Well, how much more block is it? Is this 17? This is 14. It's only 3 more block. I don't think it's that important to swap it in. This one's slightly better than that one. These boots I don't think are finding a home. Well, the Baron Cape. The isolation isn't going to do any good there. Oh, the Fey Cape is quite good, though, isn't it? Yeah. The Fey Cape, I think, is better here, weirdly enough. Oh, this one came with block. I do like building block. The Brute Greaves, I think we said Nils was getting the Brute Greaves. Yeah. And then Kiara, here's a new bow. Okay, and I think all that stuff gets sold. Oh, we got the boss icon coming back here. Okay, that is a lot of money that we have. I am unclear if we are going to spend it all. Oh yeah, we wanted to... this is going to take a while. I don't know that these will do much good at all, but this does double their effectiveness. And I'm not sure we have, like, a lot of need for... Alright, that's all of them seasoned operated. We have a staggering amount. Okay, we used up a lot of gold there. That's good. Momentum, accuracy. Oh. A mana ring. Interesting. Not good, but interesting. Fireball scroll. Death ray scroll. I don't think we need any of those. Offhand dagger, not that interesting. Ooh, a +5 rusty dagger. Abigail, what's your current dagger? Okay, I think your current dagger is slightly better. Cleanse might be useful. Oh, snap. Look at these swift boots. Action point and multi-hit. Heck yeah. I think this is slightly better, but I don't want to lose the propagation damage. Teleportation scrolls might be useful. Oh, the Master Druid Staff. Better than the one that we have, which is... and I'll grab a health pot. Alright, I think... Well, I think we spent our money. That's good. Let's see, who was I buying these for? Oh yeah, so... That's a huge upgrade there. How do we still have a spot here? Interesting. I feel like I should probably buy back one of the things that I sold there. That goes there. Teleportation scroll for Abigail. And then who has no hit points? It is Durand who has no hit points. So you will get that. And then we sell these, and somehow we still have a trinket slot open. And I think we just will, because I'm not gonna scrimp and save for that. Now, everywhere is... So I think we want to just get ready on all fronts, I guess. So we'll do that. I'm gonna put Wanda in the middle to just be like a figure out what we need to do and then go there. Actually, for the time being, I'll just put her like over here somewhere. And I think that's good. Now, we still have a staggering amount of materials. I don't know. I want to be a little careful that I don't block any pathways. That's not stone yet. Like, I want to keep this path available so that we can do what we need to do. So I guess that's going to be it for that. And then... Actually, teleporters are a good idea. Let's put a teleporter at each gate. And one over here, just in case. And we'll also put a watchtower. Put a couple of watchtowers around. At this point, I don't know. I don't know what we need. But I think this is our setup. Okay, is there one more thing that I can buy? Potion of Cleansing doesn't seem like the worst thing, just in case things get really weird. We'll put it here. Okay. It is time to see what Night 12 on the new Lakeburg looks like. So, hang on to your hats, because here goes nothing. That's cool. I gave them a potion of cleansing. What are even the chances? Okay, so this is feeling a little Glenwall-y, in the sense that there seems to be a lot of spread out enemies. You lost your hat? Doodle, what happened? Okay, so invincible. Okay, so let's use our cleansing potion there. Now, okay. And then I want to be a little careful about our second poison. I don't want to Okay. Hit anybody that it's not supposed to. Okay. Oh, let's see. Can't really get those guys. I certainly feel like our crossbows are not going to be that effective against this configuration, and I'm very concerned about the fact that the boss seems invincible. Let's take another look at the boss. The legend of Lakeburg's monster is older than the town itself, which is supposed to be destroyed by a gigantic serpent-like creature every time the inhabitants become too sinful. It seems everyone has been very naughty again. So it is stun resistant, it does damage, it is invincible, and it has 60 armor. I mean, do we want to go poke it anyways? Fair enough. Okay. I'm wondering if we need to... if there's something that we need to do to... Oops, that was the wrong attack. I wonder if there's something we need to do to soften it up or cause it to become vulnerable. This Hopper has a fair amount of hit points. I think a Blaze is very wasteful here. Actually, hold on. This thing isn't moving anymore. Yeah, it has 0 movement. So let's do the same to the Ravager. But let's see if we can take this thing down a notch or two. Did we not get Big Game Hunter on Nils? Seems like we didn't. Probably an oversight. I'm also concerned that we're just going to need a lot more cleansing for this fight than I was expecting. Okay, so we've done kind of nothing over here. Also, I feel like Chiara lost a multi-hit. Okay, we can't do anything there. We can armor up here for more block, I guess. Okay, I guess that's the turn. Oh! It's no longer invincible, maybe? Cool. Okay. Okay. Hello. That was a large attack. Okay. I don't need to be this zoomed in, I guess. Okay, it has a lot of hit points now. Okay. It made a bunch of eggs. Okay, there are a lot of things we need to take care of right now, is how I'm feeling. This is an interesting fight so far. Okay, so you are invincible. You have 3,000 hit points. Okay, there's 1,000 of those hit points gone. Probably should have moved beforehand, but I have. Okay, we got a couple things we want to do here. Let's dump a poison into this horde. I kind of want to poison it also. Also, does the tail has another 2,000 hit points. I'm trying to figure out if if I'm supposed to one shot this thing and if I should be prioritizing that as a plan. What about these eggs? Wormling eggs have 300 hit points, so I can probably Putrid Burst. Fishermen's deaths linked to the mysterious poisonous substance have been reported over the centuries. This may be the cause, but it won't matter to them because they all died in the aftermath of the drama. Okay, they are stun resistant. And then what about this? An alternate version of Celestia's legend mentions 2 different creatures. Despite thorough research, scholars have been unable to make heads or tails of the reported sightings. Okay, so we could teleport over and give it some stabs, too. Let's see how much damage we can do here. Okay. Got it. So that explains that. It's gonna hang out for a minute, I guess. So you might want to put some damage in on the tail. Actually, was it the tail or was it a tentacle? I don't remember which. So I think if I move over to here, I think I can hit it. So this thing has a lot of hit points too. Oh, it has a ton of dodge as well. That's incredibly lame. Also, apparently I can't hit anything. Probably should have done that both times on that one. Now, let's see. I feel like it is good for business to kill these. Oh, okay. And to kill them from a range, apparently. Okay, noted. Oh. Okay. We did the thing. But now we have a bulky that I'm a little worried about. I'm going to hide behind the wall, I think, on this one. And then... Okay, so you... Should just zero some stuff out, I feel like. Holy cow. That took, that took a lot. We probably could have gotten over to the tentacle with teleport. Now, over here, Nils just doesn't have the movement at the moment. Why does Nils not have any movement? -3 from getting shot by archers? Oops, yes, I do believe that is what is going on here. Just gonna try and get rid of some of the archers for lack of a better plan. My plan right now is to retreat with Nils over the wall as well, because I think I can just barely do that. Wasted way too many on that attack. I suspect that maybe I need to... Maybe I need to kill the tail before anything else happens. This turn for Nils just keeps going and going. Because we're getting like legendary assassin procs like left, right, and center. All right, so up and over. We killed all the eggs. You still have actions, so... And there's no way we're getting you where you need to go. So I'm just going to move over like this and get rid of them. Trying to decide if we need more people over here. I think it's probably going to be okay. And I don't think I can get any more range that way, so we'll just do that. You might as well armor up. Gonna hold off on using the potion of healing. Alright. We'll probably go get into this, what the heck just happened there? Excuse me? Okay. I think we just learned an important lesson. The tentacle does not stay in the same place. That's some horse hockey. Wow. All right. Dang. So it... All right, let's see. Guess we just go to here and then... Oops, wrong attack. Oh my gosh, wait, why does this do nothing? It only has 60... Why is... Okay, we're gonna have to get someone else over here to help with this, I think. Maybe we can do it with you? I'm concerned that we're gonna be just shy. No. I think we don't get it. We don't get in range for the, We don't get in the range for the rest, but that's good enough, and then we'll just teleport to here. Yes. 206. Okay, so that was disappointing to say the least. Why is Nils still -3? God, that lasts forever. No, the catapult hitting the wrong location is still, bug is still present. And, ooh. Uh-oh. Seems even worse now. Alright. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is broken now. Huh. We got a bug, Houston. This catapult is permanently locked on. And I don't know that I can do anything else. Yeah, we may have to... we may have to exit and re-enter the game. Bugs are part of life with early access titles, but... yeah, I can't get off of selecting Hurl Boulder right now. Can't select any other items. Can't activate any skills. I can select my characters. I can't actually... oh, I can't hit escape. That's interesting. Let me try alt-tabbing out and alt-tabbing back in. Nope. Is there a menu button? Settings escape is not working. Yeah, no, I'm hitting escape. I'm hitting numbers. This button is not working. Can't right-click on anything. Can't bring up character. Can't bring up character selects. Pressing C. It is indeed a bug. All right. So I guess... I hope we don't lose our run right now. Can't end turn. Who knew using a catapult could be so dangerous? Anyone got any last thoughts before I alt F4 and come back in? That's what it's feeling like right now. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, but I don't see another way. I mean, that is if the save isn't completely corrupted. Out and back. All right, cross your fingers. I'm gonna kill it and come back in. It's gonna be a real shame if we come in and we don't have a game in progress. Yeah, we'll get the mage back, and I won't stand next to water anymore. And I probably won't use catapults again. All right, it does look like it did not corrupt, so that's good. Okay, well, we won't change anything. We'll stick with it. All right, so we are headed into the final night again. We had a bit of a bug that prevented our first attempt. So here goes nothing. We did learn an important lesson, which is don't stand next to water. Okay, that is a repeat of last time. Okay, I also was zoomed in a way that was inappropriate, same as last time. That continues to be incredibly satisfying, watching things destroy themselves. Fingers crossed indeed, Bruno. But let's see how this goes this time. Now, we know some things that we didn't know last time. It is blind luck that for the second time that has worked out for us. Let's see. Here's a good 4 spot for us to obliterate with poison. And then Abby can put in some work on this. I think it's probably best to just toss another poison here. Yeah, plus 21 damage in one turn is nothing to sneeze at. Ah, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Okay, so we got all that, and then yeah, I wanted to check this again. So yeah, 351, not too shabby. Oh, we out of goods. I want to make sure we can get a nice surround there. Now over here, I think we don't mess about, and we make sure that hold on. I think I want to move forward one, because then we can get propagates on all the spots. Oh, wow, that couldn't have worked out better. This guy being on his own was beautiful. And then our not dodgeable attacks go in on these guys. And then we'll kill this one first, and then kill this last, so that nothing is surrounding it. Beautiful. Wait, oh, this guy has 2 hit points. Humph. And then I'd love to get this guy dead, but that'll work itself out. We got to take out this bulky for sure. Let's get our damage cranking. Lovely. Okay. A little inertia proc, never hurt anybody. Now over here, let's open with a blaze. I'm not too proud. Let's make sure we're putting in the work here. Get rid of that Ravager, get rid of you, and then there's probably an order I could have done that would have procced Legendary Assassin a bit more. And then easy. And then I guess we want to stand away from water. Like, that seemed quite important. And yeah, I guess that will be good. Because that was rather unceremonious in its surprise obliteration of us. I mean, if I move over to here, I guess I can zap that guy. All right. And now you, I won't bother with any more, and then I guess that's good. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Wait, we should try that. We will try that next turn and see if we can get a bait now that we know that it's potentially going to move. I wonder if it always moves to the same place. So it just straight up destroyed two of my ballistas. That's interesting. Okay. Love that the archers just evaporate. Yeah, that is interesting, Voight. That does seem to have been the way that it went. Now, I think I'm gonna go full momentum here. 1300 is not bad. Okay, so we got it on the first go that time, which feels pretty good. Now you're still alive, which is great news for everyone involved. I double checked that we didn't have volatile projectiles there because that's the kind of mistake you don't want to make. Now, I'm tempted to just heal up to full on this character and hope and hide them a little bit to hopefully avoid. Yeah, I think I'm not going to mess around. I'm going to get them up to basically full. Now, for this tentacle, the snipe shots seem to work surprisingly well, but let's start out by just trying to clear some of the baddies out. Okay, and let's see what this looks like. 'Cause maybe we just retreat after we do this. That's a nice hit. Okay, we did do the thing that we did not do last time. I'm trying to decide if there's any way that I can deal with these Ravagers, because they're going to be kind of in the way. I think I'm going to just try and slow them down. Yeah, I don't know why I bothered. Oh, this is our big game hunter person, isn't it? All right, and you're going to be the person that's in the way now. Okay, so we also learned the important lesson that we don't want to be too near these bubbles when we burst them. Oh, that took too much to do. Oh, let's test out if follow works. Uh-oh. Nope. I guess we're gonna see what one of these eggs does when it hatches, because we just failed to well, we could take the hit and at least get this one dead. Ah, okay, so 3 is the safe distance. We have learned a thing. We're learning slowly. Ooh, that didn't do as much on the arrow boys as I was expecting it to. That's pretty good. Don't make fast mobs. Ugh. Do not make fast mobs dodgy. It's really cruel and unusual. You moving any more bulky? No. Okay, get rid of you. Okay. think we're relatively... I'm going to move back because the archers really fouled up our stuff last time. And then... we're going to try and bait, as was previously discussed. Let's see, if we move to here, and then we move... yeah, okay, so we'll attack to here, and then we'll attack to here. So now we're basically right where we had the hard time last time. Although last time we didn't kill the tentacle, so... Things may be slightly different. We could just teleport to exactly where we were, right? We were standing right behind this box. Let's stand right here, though. Sure. And there's no way to get this guy? Yeah, I think we just ignore that. All right. So we took down all the things that popped up. We successfully whack-a-moled. Oh. Uh-oh. All right, tentacle is here. It did damage to us. Okay, more eggs coming in. And we did not kill one egg, so we get to find out what the eggs do if they are left to their own devices. And the tentacle also looks like it is currently communicating that it is invincible, I think. Ooh, that's scary. Is it zooming me in all the time? Yeah, I can't actually zoom out. Okay, so yeah, something came out of it. So there is now a wormling. Whatever these misshapen aquatic beasts are supposed to feed on, they seem to have developed a strong attraction towards magic, or possibly the smell of sweating, sinful mages. Okay, so we probably have to kill that, would be my suspicion, as kind of like a first thing. Okay. That was less awful than expected. No, and then I think it's best for us to just focus on making sure that the walls are holding up kind of well. Okay. That's that. Now, over here... Okay, so this is currently invincible, so we can't do anything. This elite hopper came out of nowhere. But I think we're fine. Goodbye. Actually, what's the play here? We get rid of that one, so then we have 3 isolateds. Okay. Now this... Nils, how are you? I wonder, do things propagate off of and onto worm eggs? That's the next question we're going to be asking. Does appear that it did. Kind of. I think it might, well... I'm not actually 100% sure. Wait. Hold on. 98% resistance. How did we kill these before? Or are these different? Huh. Because these ones just aren't going to die. 90% resistance, oh, okay, so we did make our lives a little more difficult, it appears, by doing that. All right, let's get a blaze out, just because that seems good. Yeah, so them being next to the hoppers definitely had interesting side effects. Because they are now ostensibly invincible. I think I can leave these guys, but I think I want to just see if I can... Yeah, so I can still kill these. Or at least that one I could. Oh, don't move quite that far. We need to save 2 movement. So we can move to here. And then hopefully... Wow, that means those are 600 point hits, just as a side note, right? Oh, it's down to 88. So we did get rid of it. Okay, questionable if that was worth it. But then maybe we'd go for the 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay, that probably is not the way to go. Can we poison it? Okay, that was pretty good. But it does look like we're not... Well, weak spot is armor piercing. This is not armor, though. This is resistance. Let's try it out, though. 7. Nice. Yeah, so this one just had too many hoppers die next to it to be able to do anything with it, I guess. Now, was that our full turn? It's looking like it was. We could technically transport over and try and... Yeah, maybe we do that. I'm gonna try and burn it down. Oh, well that hit it. Yeah, okay. The minus 50% magic damage makes a big difference, apparently. Who knew? Let's see, and then I just don't want to get hit by an archer, so I'm gonna leave myself over here. But yeah, so that's interesting. The resistance seems very important. Just in case we get battered, I'm gonna put the dodge up there, and then this is invincible, so we can't do anything with it. Just move a little bit out of the way, I guess, and then over here, just armor up. Armor up here. I think it's better to be on the inside of the wall, although I'm a little concerned that I'm stacking people. Yeah, after all those hits for basically nothing. Yeah, I think that's a good... Ooh, we almost lost our teleporter there. All right, that's totally fine. We don't care about that poison. Seven damage, 7 damage, 7 damage. Yep. And it zooms us in. I'm not doing that, I swear. And the Frond is still invincible. I'm glad I moved inside the walls so we didn't get hit there. Okay. So this is still invincible. This is still invincible. So we're just kind of on egg duty. So there's that one. Then there's this one, which if I move to here, can I get this one? No. I'm gonna have a hard time killing this one, I think. Where's the third one? There's one here. Oh, one here. Okay. This one I can probably kill. Why do you only have 4 movement right now? Oh, the emergence is the thing that creates the... Oh, that was a mistake. The emergence is the thing that creates the slowing. Oh, I just poisoned myself. I should have known that was going to happen. All right, then I'm going to teleport to here. Still trying to bait that. Although apparently it's a huge snare, so perhaps less advantageous. And then Duran's not going to be able to get anywhere useful, so we'll just knock off whatever we can, I guess. Now, if you get to here, is this thing, it's at 90%. Yep. Let's see if this hits harder. It hits for 81. One for everybody. The Hopper tried to buff the guy who died with thorns. That is a very special relationship they have. These aren't going to do much here, but that did more than I expected it to. And we may bring over our other guy to take this out. So 67. All right. So let's see. Why does that hit so hard? And why do I keep poisoning myself? Certain questions we will never have the answers to. Okay. That seems like a bit of a waste. Okay, so over here, we're going to need some things to become not invincible. That worked out pretty well, though. Okay, now you... I'm a little concerned because we need to get over there to be able to do the damage. So I'm a little concerned about that. There seem like there's a lot of water pools. This side is a bit problematic. I don't want to use the catapult and lose it, but that's going to be, I guess next turn we're just really going to have to clean this up. All right. Get that going, get that going. Yeah, feel free, Voight. Let me know what, if anything, I could do differently. I'm not super anti-backseating, to be clear. Should I hold off on ending my turn? I know there's a bit of a delay, but sea monster. All right. Okay. The tentacle is now no longer invincible. The head is on the northwest. Didn't I? I think I did that, but we'll check. Okay. These things can hit from all sorts of places. Okay. 4. I don't like that it zooms you in. Okay, thank you, walls. Those buffs on the eggs are so annoying. All right, so let's see if I can make it where I need to make it. I don't think this gets me into range of this. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Okay, well let's start with the head, right? Snipe shot was doing good work on the head. Okay. Done and dusted, I guess. Now, is this thing gonna be... Alright, this should die. Even though it's a little strong. And then these guys will just come in, but that's okay. This one is at the 98% resistance threshold, so we're gonna need to get it that way. And then I think this side just needs some help. So I'm gonna teleport to here and see if I can... it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to do much. All right. Well, it's a good thing they left a hopper here for me to chain off of, so... Let's see. Move to here, I think, and then rinse and repeat, and get out of that corner. I don't think we're going to have the juice. We might. Okay, we got the tentacle again. Now, Nils, you're over here looking pretty okay. Oh my gosh, can I please just get this archer? Game, please. Okay, that should... Nils is just being an absolute champion. As usual, you can't get out of where you are tucked away. Now you... Now, we have insane mobility on Abigail, so if we decide we need to, we're in great shape. Oh yeah, and also, Abigail, if we take a look at spikes, yeah, 445 damage, by the way, when we use our armor block ups, so that's pretty not terrible. Now, we got all the eggs. Yeah, okay. We probably don't want to be standing here just because of the root that is applied by the head. Oh, that's not great. Oh, wait, there were 2 eggs over there that I completely missed. Did I miss those? Was my brain just on hold? I missed 2 eggs. Yes, I did, Lucas. Oh, and there's a hole in our defenses. Great, great. All right, well, we'll hopefully get them anyways. I'm wondering if the... okay, so we can... The wormlings weren't that bad. Wow, they hit really insanely hard. Oh, it's the damage. Okay, interesting. Because, yeah, we're at 51% damage. Not bad. Let's see. Let's do that. Oh, I'm out of action points before I've done all the things I want to. That was very disappointing. All right, I guess I'll just do that and hope they hit me. Okay, so I'm gonna have... I'm gonna have you take these out because I missed them. Oh, come on now, game. Ooh, and then no, these two are just out of range. That's unfortunate. Let's see, I'm just gonna... Okay, so I want to make sure that our glass cannon caster is in good shape. I do wish that I could use my catapults, but I'm really concerned about that bugging out the game again, so I'm not going to. Okay, put one there, one there, one there, there, there. I guess that'll be good. We'll see. I think I probably wasted one, but we had a bit of a visibility issue there. Ooh, that actually worked out really nicely. I thought I could put one more into that, and I could have. Let's see. Yeah, that is, Shyness, that there is something to be said for that, to be sure. Let's see. I don't... Okay, this should be pretty easy to dispatch. Oh, the visibility, though, is really annoying here. Those Ravagers are just tucked away very annoyingly. Probably shouldn't have moved back so far. Oh, that's nice, though. This is a long fight, though. I am realizing now the my mana sustain might not be quite where I need it to be. This is a problem. But we'll clean it up next turn, I think. Okay. I think that's it, though. Well, let's make sure we're armoring up where we can. / dodging up. The poison that this thing is pumping is also quite large. Oh, that's got to be its final form. I would be willing to bet. That was my teleporter. All right, so don't put your teleporter there, apparently. Okay, the dodge. The dodge worked. So are you talking, when you say the caster, are you talking about our like tanky caster, Voight? Because I'm not concerned about our tanky caster. I was thinking you were talking about a different character. Like I'm okay with our tanky caster being on the water. I kind of wanted to test that, and I feel like they are durable enough to take it. So you're talking about this character, right? I thought you were talking about, I guess that was a caster, yeah. So let's see. Putrescent Worm is its current form. We can't reach it. That's unfortunate. And then what do we got going on? 50% resistance. All right, let's, I'm going to start by trying to put in some damage on it. Oh, that's the end. All right, so when it comes up red, that is all she wrote. Okay. I like it, Juan. Yeah, I thought it's a pretty cool fight. I think we're gonna have to play it a handful more times to really understand the nature of all of the like intricacies of it. But I mean, I think it is the best boss this game has at present, from my perspective. Now, we haven't checked out the whatever it is for Guildenberg. How many knights is Guildenberg? It's like 6 knights. I'm just wondering if we could speed through it. I don't want this to be a super late stream night, but I'm also inclined to want to see the content. 7? Okay, maybe we'll try and do a quick 7. I remember it being a pretty fast playthrough for Guildenberg, so let's give that a go. But yeah, I like the boss. Overall, I think it is a well-designed boss. What were other people's thoughts having watched us play through it? Remember, we were on we're on normal difficulty right now, Shyness, which I think makes a huge difference. I think that would have been a very challenging fight on, say, Apocalypse 5 with extra movement. Like, we had a hard time keeping things out of our base as it was. That has catapult attacks that destroy our walls in kind of a single hit. Hey, Voight, thank you for hanging out. I super appreciate it. And thank you for the sub as well. I hope we see you back here again soon. We'll be playing Darkest Dungeon 2 tomorrow. Let's see. So our MVPs are hand crossbow folks, to no one's surprise. Although Ulysses pulled his weight, to be sure. All right. That was a good one. Let's see. So I think, Bruno, you were the one who mentioned it. I'm going to check to see if we get extra rerolls now. Nope, these are still locked for us. I do not know what it takes to unlock them. All right, hot on the heels of checking out Lakeburg's new boss, let's do a quick run of Guildenberg. This is going to be a bit of a speed run, as it were, because I want to see the new boss, but I also want to get going. So let's see. We got a two-hander, we got a poison staff, and we got a longsword. We got Tannic with a relatively nice one. He's an insomniac, though, but energetic is nice. Trader, tall, trinket. Whoa. This is the first time I've had a character where everything is unlocked. Very interesting. And we have messenger, ferocious, and unhealthy. And we have the assassination tree on our melee, the assassination tree, and the assassination debuff tree here. All right. Let's rock and or roll. Some of the AoE, though, gave me pause, I will say. I'm a little concerned about the potential that boss is going to be like one-shotting glass cannons and things like that. That would be my main thought on how it modulates difficulty. All right, and then I'm not going to go too much deeper here, I don't think. This knight is relatively quick, and I don't think I need to go too hard. Well, so you can play around some of the AoEs. It seemed like there was at least one unavoidable AoE. But maybe I'm misreading that. Hit him through the box. Like, it did seem like one of the AoEs was just like, I'm gonna shoot your walls, and there's nothing you can do about it type of thing. But maybe I'm misreading how that dynamic works. The druids are definitely tough. No question about it. I do like that there's the potential for there to be an advantage to selecting magic damage with this particular boss. I think that that is an interesting design element. Who can move in? Oh, it's you and your... I can spend a little mana just to avoid taking some early damage. Have a good night, Doodle. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Was a pleasure. Let's see, and I'll come over this way and give that a go. The visibility around here is not something that I am used to. So I think we also did that as fast as you possibly can, Shyness. I think if you left the tentacle and the head up a bit more, I think it could have potentially gotten a little hairier. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out on higher difficulties. I do think that the movement, as is always a factor, is going to be non-trivial. So we got 5 and this costs 2. Yeah, we can do one of these. Yeah, so, and also there will be more damage associated with it. That's another true statement. We're gonna have, you have 5 mana regen, and this only costs 1, so I think we will happily keep knocking them down. Yeah, we have a lot of mana regen on our caster, so we'll keep doing this. Although we're kind of getting close to the threshold. We can do a few more. Historically, Guildenberg has not been particularly difficult, even at Epoch 5, so I'm going to play very fast and loose here and see if we can get where we need to go. Not gonna quite be able to get there. All right, there we go. Night 1, no problemo. I forgot how... So they also pushed back the fog for Guildenberg, which I think is a good design choice. Make the seer less relevant. Or give you a little more time to get the seer going. We'll do our standard build here. Double upgrade. Tear down, and then... But what we did last time that I kind of liked is... going for the full 8 workers on night 1. And getting the double salvage. Oh, there's no second large salvage, though, here. That's interesting. So I guess we'll get the 2 little ones. Check our night reward. A hand crossbow, you say? Hard to say no. It's not interesting, but certainly is effective. Let's do our level ups really quickly. What are we building for you? I really dug that spiky build. It was super fun. Let's grab Fatality. It's always nice to have. Struck out hard on our ranged character there. Ooh, no harvesters either. Worth noting. You don't have the poison tree, so we're not going to hang on to that for long. Hey, Rigger, how's it going? We just defeated the Lakeburg boss, and now we're checking out what Guildenberg has on offer. Our caster, I guess opportunism is the play, and then just do cherry picking. Okay, so we need a few more items from the shop. Have you done Guildenberg? So let's see, we need a melee weapon. I wouldn't mind an axe. Because we have a spear right now. No, we have a sword. So something wide is good. And then we'll grab that. I will admit I am not making the best decisions, just trying to move. Now, I'm trying to figure out if the seer is completely unnecessary now for this one or not. But let's head into it. Yeah, so there's a new boss for Guildenberg as well. So we're in the process of trying to check that out. We're going to try and play through it pretty quickly. Let's see, if I just move to here, can I just... Oh, I'm one off. So let's not move to there. Let's move to here instead. Get the fatality kill, and then we're good to go. Did not even need one of our characters. Yeah, I don't know what to expect, though, because I have not read the patch notes, except to know that there are new bosses. Which is kind of like the highlight of the whole thing, so... And obviously we've played the production changes, so... We know what's up with them. Kind of banking on the fact that we will be able to do the work. Actually, I think that's cleaner. We can get one on this guy. That's not that important. I do like me some bees. It's one thing I'm a little confused about is it does appear like the runners are coming in and staying very close. Hey, Stakes! I have good news. This Thursday we're going to be trying out Dwerve, the game that you recommended. So hope to see you there. Have you tried it out yet, Stakes? It looked super fun. And I've had a couple people on the Discord and in chat mention that they've checked it out and they've been very impressed by it. So hope it's awesome. Or else. No. Didn't get you. That's fine though. Okay, now let's pick off all the stragglers. It certainly does. I appreciate the recommendation, to be sure. There we go. 21 to go. But yeah, this new update of the last spell is also bringing the fun. I'm enjoying it very much. I think the new Lakeburg boss is definitely a. Wait, that's a kill? Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, they have very low max HP. I forget sometimes. There we go. So this is the new introductory map stakes. It is called Guildenberg, and it has a mine shaft and kind of a mountain on one side of it. So it's they're basically, you know, testing out new terrain options, and this one has mine carts, which has been this. I like this map. It's definitely meant to kind of like get you into the game, like ease you into it a little bit, but they just added a new boss to it, so that's why we're playing through it on normal right now. They added new bosses to Lakeburg, which is the previous map that we played. You only get attacked on 3 sides. You can get attacked from over here, and over here. Let's see, so I'm going to put you over here, put you kind of in the flex position, and then... Let's see, it's time to get the gold mine going for sure. Then we'll pick up that upgrade, put the 1 worker into it, because we're going to run out of these pretty quickly. Let's see what the night reward we got was. Magic orb sounds pretty good. I think that's better than... I like magic orbs paired with staffs quite a bit. Poison staffs, that is. Ooh. 1 + 2. Wooden rifle. I think that they're just going for kind of like the diverse feel to it, but they did an overhaul of... Ooh, this is very tempting. Actually, I guess we get the seer so that we can kind of keep things at bay a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to make that investment eventually anyways. Physical damage. But yeah, they did a full overhaul of the economy of the game. We have blood magic. We don't have... We have blood magic and vampirism, so that's probably going to be our build. So do we go for bodybuilder? I think first blood is a better pick. At this stage in the game, at least. Okay, nice big ranged bump is good. And then no one had harvester, right? Yeah, 3 harvesterless characters is really a drag. The ban hammer comes out. There we go. It does appear to be. That's very odd. It wasn't before. Let me try and fix that really quickly. Thank you for mentioning that. Let's see. Where are you? The last spell. There you are. There we go. All right. I think that should be fixed now, Stakes. Thank you for pointing that out. We had a crash earlier that I think probably probably messed that up. I like third eye here. I also like nimbleness, but I think we'll go third eye. And last but not least, a little magic damage and a little bit of accuracy. And first blood. Okay, so this is our configuration. We picked up the seer, so we should be good on that front. We do have runners coming in, so a little bit of distance never hurt anyone. Oh yeah, and then we have... Wow, how do we act? We actually have an insane amount of resources. So I'll put down 3 of those, I guess. All right, good enough. All right, heading into night 3. Our ballistas are already robbing us of delicious XP. Would love to get this guy dead. Not gonna happen. All right. Oh, we have to do a bit of a shift on this one. I think I can come over here a bit and probably at least soften things up. Hey, Shen. That is a great question. My understanding of the lore is that the first spell was potentially the one that invited magic into the world and ruined everything, and now there's a tiny bit of an apocalypse going on that is caused, that they are trying to solve by banishing magic from the land using the last spell. That is the I think that is the canonical story. So I'm gonna take that guy out. Ooh, did not expect that to take 3 actions there. Escape has been bringing up the menu more. I don't think that's my fault either. But we're going to take a bit of a hit over here unless I come back and... Okay, so it's these 2. If I can kill these 2, I will protect them. Oh, that could be very interesting, Shen. I'll hit you up in DMs. I like you named the mage Edward Teller. There we go. That's good. I think we're good here. And I think, yeah, our mage has a decent mana supply, so I'm going to try to lean on that a little bit. And I think our melee is going to be okay. Okay, all good there. Very nice. I really like two-handed swords. They are, they're good for business. Unfortunately, we're not going to get... Yeah, we're not going to get a good position on that guy. Yeah, two-handed hammers rigger are probably one of my favorites, actually. Especially if you get like a little bit of range on them, they are just exceptional. They are so high single target damage. It's incredible. Ooh, that was a bad turn. Come on now. Come on now. Thank you. Ah, thank you, Shyness. I'm sorry I missed your your reference there. That's a good cut from the lore. And I think we're still in relatively good shape on double AoE. That doesn't have a bad... That is true, yes. Okay, we just have to get these. We're down to 20, which feels pretty good. And I think, unfortunately, actually the crossbow will get that one. So I think we're fine to come over here and put some work in. Okay, now what do we have left? That is one problem that I definitely have, is as I start to try and play the game at all faster, I very consistently start double tapping escape when I want to cancel things. Okay, who still has actions? Hand crossbow is also a great pair with the druid staff, because you get opportunism off of the snare, which is a nice little perk. Goodbye. There we go. Another night of Guildenbergery on ice. I can't remember if historically I've even bothered getting an in on Guildenberg. I think you get an in but you only really get up to 4 people. That sounds familiar. Wooden rifle is really not what I'm looking for. We'll hit it with the reroll. I think I'm going to swap the short bow for the hand crossbow. I don't think the hand crossbow is doing us that much good in this case. We haven't gotten any multi-hit or anything like that. Oh my. Oh my. Lots of legendaries. Let's see. So, what's left to tear up? Let's push back the fog. And then get rid of that. Make sure we use up those two, and then tear down that. Yes, the reroll is new. That was added with this patch, and is a very welcome addition. I don't know how to unlock the other 2 rerolls. I suspect my game might be bugged. Unfortunately, because I have not. So next step at 190. We don't have organic armor, so I don't think we're going to get that high up there. So I'll probably grab the extra movement. But yeah, the rerolls are great. Adds a little bit of consistency, which is fantastic. We'll grab First Blood. Oh, I picked Third Eye over First Blood. That's probably not the decision you should be making. Pick up the Isolated there, and over here... Perseverance. There's probably a quick reload here. Okay, and then... Put down a couple of those. It's going to be everyone over on this side. So we should be able to hop in pretty quick. What do I want to do from an economy perspective? Now is probably the time to buy the inn. Could potentially even recruit Stanislaus. Poacher, ferocious, and unhealthy. Yeah, Stanislaus is great. So we'll pick up them. And now we have 30 gold to try and find them. Well, let's do the level up and see if there's any chance they become... anything in particular. I like the big isolation here. Rigor, so I have beaten Apocalypse 4 on all of the different maps. Currently, I am playing on normal mode because I just want to see the bosses. I want to see what they're all about. But you can bet your bottom dollar I will be coming back to beat all of them on Apocalypse 5 in the future. That will be on the list of things I will be planning to do. There we go, bunch of crit. I think I'm going to go big crit with Stanislaus, and then... There's no way we're getting to 75, I don't think. No, I don't think there is. So maybe give him the silver hand crossbow for now, and then hope for something better later. I think that's probably it. It does seem like buying the inn early is important because of how expensive higher level characters seem to be. So that's an interesting dynamic. Let's see. What was I just thinking of doing? Got momentarily distracted. We'll put down a catapult there. And then our melee should move up. And everybody else can be kind of back a bit. So that's all good. All right. All right, into night 4 we go. We are speeding our way towards whatever the boss is for this area. Nice hits. So Rigger, I think, so what you're saying is the boss is only added on higher difficulties in Guildenberg? That was not my understanding, but I did not look at the patch notes too closely. So it may be that I am wasting my time, but hopefully not. I guess that might be worth checking. Doesn't appear to be on any particular difficulty. So, good news. Good news, everyone. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. So, to my knowledge, Apocalypse 6 remains the max difficulty. And that is the one that introduces negative traits. Oh, there's more guys coming in over here. How curious. We'll have someone come take care of that. Oh, there's also one. Okay, so this is a wide. We're getting attacked on a wide angle, which I was not expecting. So that's kind of cool. Subverts expectations a little bit. Okay, there we go. Not bad. And then, whoops. Not the move I wanted to make. Good enough. And then over here, just try and remove some of the more annoying baddies. Take that. Yeah, Shyness, I'm not a huge fan of I also am not a huge fan of Apocalypse 5. I think that the difficulty spike is a little too large from my perspective. I think the increase in difficulty that comes from adding movement to the enemies is just rather brutal. Which, you know, like, I appreciate the brutality. I'm not opposed to it, but it doesn't feel. It feels like things become a little too tight, and this is a problem that I think all roguelites have, which is that in the interest of making the game difficult, it sometimes removes almost all of the choice from the game. Yeah, I hear you on that one. I think that, like, it just... I have found that your options become very limited, and some things that are broken powerful, like hand crossbows, go from being like, yeah, I guess I could use one of those too. I don't know how you would beat Apocalypse 5 without leaning on some of the more broken mechanics. But I welcome anyone proving me wrong and showing me how it's done. I think I'll, just for expedience sake, I think I'm just gonna toss a couple blazes in here and try and delete some of these baddies. Is this guy targetable? Nice. I do like this wave, though. This wave pattern feels very, very novel. Yeah, I think if the game ended too soon, Rigger, that would be similarly unfortunate, right? You know, and I think, yeah, we have more than enough mana to be a little wasteful here. Oh, that guy just didn't die, though. So yeah, so I think keeping the game alive and making it feel like there are new challenges is good. I do think that you want to make sure that your progression feels somewhat fluid, though, right? And that's one of the challenges that I think is faced with Apocalypse 5, is that the spike is just completely out of nowhere, sort of. The difference between them moving it, like runners moving at 2 versus 1, is just rather staggering. Two additional movement tiles rather than 1, that is. Which is why I've been struggling with it, to be honest. Okay, nothing here is that great. And I want to always use my rerolls because I'm trying to figure out how to unlock the additional rerolls. That has eluded me. By the way, if anyone who is watching knows how you unlock additional rerolls, I would be very, very interested, because I, as you can see, I have a little bit of Tainted Essence, and no way to spend it. So, hoping at some point I figure that out. Let's do our level ups. Just going for the things that I know to be good. We'll grab Vampirism. Planning to get Blood Magic next time. Range damage is good. We didn't pick up a lot of crit power, so we'll just go with Isolation. I probably need some accuracy. We could do shorter weapons to get the accuracy off of it. That would probably be wise. Since we haven't picked up any accuracy, I think we're going to start having accuracy problems. One by one seems good here. Now, we have 5 left. We have 1 of these, 2 of these. They really do get very expensive. Sandria we could probably buy. Yeah, let's grab her. She looks good. We only have to pick up 4, which just means someone going without a crummy helmet. Yep, this gives us the 5. She will be down a weapon, but that's okay. More level ups. Crit's good. Crit's good. Magic and was very unfortunate there. That was nice, though. Probably should have picked up the accuracy there, but... Harvester, very nice. Steady aim is good. Third eye is good. Alright. We have 1 gold left. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to scrimp and save to get another thing. I think we have a relatively large contingent, so I think we can just head into the next night. Now we have 2 workers left. No real place to spend them, though. We should probably get a production building going. We have a lot of ranged people. Alright, headed into night 5. Steamrolling this. Yeah, that... I just wanted to cancel my my movement there, or my selection there. Get you into the fray. We'll bring you over here. What was I saying about needing to pick up accuracy? Oh, we did pick up shorter weapons though, didn't we? That's one of the things that's biting us right now. That would have been a nice cluster to put some damage in on, but that's okay. Okay, move to here. We have this nice U shape. Yeah. That is a problem. All right, get back behind there. Vampirism does feel nice. Out of context, weird sentences, but you get my drift. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. And I'll get as many kills as I can on her, but not that one apparently. Oh. I just left Stanislaus up in the middle of nowhere. I forgot we had a fifth person. That's hilarious. You can tell the stakes are high. That's not bad. All right, everything's clear there. Stanislaus has moved very strategically. He's basically a master of strategy. Stanislaus is on it. These two should get roasted just by the ping-ponging. Yep. Let's see, you're at 25, we're gaining 11, so we have a little more mana to spend, but not a lot. Okay. The Sloss man. Oops. Well, we will regen that, I reckon. In fact, for in the interest of regenning some health, let's do that. I'll move you over this way a little bit, because Stanislaus can come help out over here. think this will at least... well, did about as little as it possibly could have. Yes, Rigger. I stream Monday through Thursday, 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific time. I was on vacation last week, and I am back to a normal schedule now. I'm playing a little long because we have this new content update. And then finally, if you are interested in knowing what games I'm going to play at any given time, I don't really keep my Twitch stuff updated, but there is a Discord where you can find all of the events that will be happening. I set them up every weekend so that all of the events are in there and people can show that they're interested and also recommend games and those sorts of things. Exclamation point Discord if you're interested in that for the full deal. All right, I think that's it. Stanislaus did not make it back. Sad. Stanislaus still leveled up, though. That is very confusing to me. We have 2 more nights to go. Okay, we're getting the split attention. We're not going for the final level of accommodation. I think that is a bridge too far. Mithril longbow, easy buy. Stanislaus, who killed no one, gets the level up. I can go for initiator, and then Sandria gets a longbow to go with her short bow. Now, what are we going to spend our money on? I do want to get at least 1 production building going. That should be an armor. It should be an armor smith. Maybe a bow or 2. So we have something for future proofing. We'll get the first upgrade on it. Push back the mist, and then we have 5, so we can do 1 and 1. Probably better than what someone is using. Sure, knight armor is good. Well, I'm glad you were able to join us, Rigger. It is awesome having you here. Thank you for finding your way here. Let's see, and then I think I'm gonna give the longbow to someone else, and I'm gonna skip. Oh, we did just pick up initiator though. Never mind. So I don't think this crossbow is better than anything that we're working with currently. Yep, so we'll just toss that there, and those can both go to the wood chipper. There we go. 64 gold. I'm not too concerned about it. And then who are our 2 strongest folks? I think you probably go up here with Sandria and the Sloss Man, and then Kirill and Tannic are going to be down here. There we go. All right. I'm being a little lazy with things. Oh, definitely should have at least used our gold mine stuff. And then I probably should at least look at the shop for like a potion or something. It'll be fine. We'll grab a shield for our knightly friend. There we go. And then we have decent ballista coverage. I'll grab one more catapult. I'm going to put it in the middle just in case. Okay. Up, up, and away. Night number 6. Here we go. Seemed like Kirill did good work there. Okay. All right, we got a relatively slow moving wave. We do have archers, so we need to be a little mindful of that. Since I have been really neglecting our armor pretty heinously. Can't really get anything on those guys. Should use that first, and then that's going to be turn 1. Okay, we'll start down here. Kirill is a monster. That was a superb turn. There we go. There's probably an argument to be made for the fact that I'm playing a little aggressively. Oops. All good there, and then nice little U to poison here. Huh. That was a very disappointing result. Oh, should have procced third eye and taken out the archer with the third eye proc. Oh, I think I didn't do anything on that side. That was probably bad. I completely forgot to take a turn over on this side. That's a slight error. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. But probably not the kind of thing we want to make a habit of. So we did take a nasty hit on Stanislaus due to my lapse in paying attention. Okay, all done there. Really need to start paying attention to the third eye procs, because... Yeah, so we finished up that first run, Annie, and checked out the new boss, who was pretty cool, actually, all things considered. I was pretty pleased with the way that boss was. I think the design was quite nice, and now we're knocking out Glenwald, which is the other new boss. We are mere moments away from seeing it, actually. I just have to finish up this night, and then we got one more. But yes, so far, successful. Okay, we got one there. Ah, they're the last two. It was pretty cool. It is a giant sea monster that has like a tail that pops out of the water and it hatches eggs. It's got quite a few dynamics to it. It's pretty cool. All right, it's final night time. Let's see if we get anything good here. Yep, that's good. I'll take a steel crossbow +2. That seems like a nice bump. And, ooh, an adamantium hammer +3 seems really good. Push back again. I have no idea what this boss is going to be like. Gosh, we have a ton of money. 4 workers left, so that's two upgrades, one of which I do want to re-roll. Let's go for one of each. We'll re-roll this. Steel rifle's pretty nice. That's going to be pretty good. Okay, so who gets the hat? The hat goes to our hand crossbow person. This gets sold. The short bows are pretty good. Maybe we put the rifle with that. We let that go. The mithril hammer is going to replace the sword. Oh, I really like the sword, though. Maybe it replaces the axe. Steel crossbow +2, I think, is probably just better than the crossbow we're currently using on someone. We're not using a crossbow on anyone. All right, let's do that then. And then the action point. These armored boots with range damage can replace that. There we go. Legendary crossbow. Yeah, seems pretty good. Better poison staff seems good. Not going to be too precious here with the way that I spend things. Roll it once, and I think that's about all she wrote. All right. Let's get characters geared up. That is a huge improvement there. Sell those two. You don't need that. You're going to be able to spend your mana just fine. Well, but it is most flexible here. And then you still need some HP. So that's all good. All right, level ups. One down. Take a resistance reduction. Longer weapons for sure. Oh, it's a lot of blue and not a lot of goodness. Take the damage. Initiator's not useful to us here. One by one. Take the crit. And the poison. And what's your accuracy at right now? 2? I'm gonna lose the range to get the accuracy there. I think we just need to be wise. Take some skill range, and what's your accuracy? 41%. Holy cow. Take nimbleness for movement. All right, so we're getting it from all sides. So I'm going to put Stanislaus in the middle. No, I'm going to put Stanislaus on a side. I'm going to put Kirill in the middle, I think. And then corner, side. That's I think that's our design. And Stanislaus, you have the health potion. Good. All right, and then for our final trick, let's get a couple more catapults and a couple more ballistas. Good enough. All right, it's time to head into Night 7 and see what the Guildenberg boss is all about. Okay. Looks like it is a harpy of some sort. Oh. Minus 15 damage and accuracy. Okay. Okay, the harpies don't seem to have too many hit points, but they do seem to snare. Huh. Okay. All right. Well, let us, Oh, they make such sad noises. Oh, it was a one-handed hammer, not a two-handed hammer? I should have noticed that. Okay. Okay, third eye is procced, so I should take this guy out first, because I think I can see this guy. Yep. Okay. So let's see, I feel like we're going to get around the corner and then absolutely glorious. All right, good stuff. Now you, I think we come down here. So this appears to be another boss battle where we don't have a progress bar. Yes, the harmless birds who have done nothing are clearly clearly the greatest danger. All right, and then Stanislaus dropping bombs. All right, did we do all the things we set out to do? think so. Let's get that healing going. All right. Okay, so the bird flew away. Okay, so the harpy is no longer up here. There's not a lot of baddies at the moment. I'm not complaining, mind you, but there is a distinct lack of birds, if I do say so myself. Well played there. Ah, boo. I didn't expect the other one to survive longer. Okay. We should probably retreat a little bit so that we're a little more near the center. I don't know. So I'm going to skip every other one so that we get some isolated targets. Oh, should have utilized Third Eye there. How far is this thing moving? All right, we got to move back a little bit just to stay out of range, and then do that. Armor up, because who knows what the harpy is going to do when it next returns. But okay, cool. I think that was a dramatic entrance. Wow, that was unexpected. It I wonder if it always nearly kills, or if that was just like the way it be. But let's use our health potion. I don't think we're gonna have any problem killing it from the looks of it. This may not be the kill though. It seems like multi-phase bosses are the new hotness, but I love the feathers that fly off of it. Oh, okay, it's just dead. All right. No multi-phase boss. But I will say, maybe peculiarly, it isn't over. Okay. Okay, I have this feeling that I'm not doing a very good job utilizing our caster. Okay, no Third Eye proc. So let's get rid of you. Okay, now Third Eye is procced, but to no avail. I've actually potentially put myself in a bad place. I'm going to take a hit here. Yeah, lack of retreat is going to make that messy. Okay, let's see if it comes back. Okay. So the fact that it exploded into a bucket of viscera was apparently not what actually happened. All right, that's very bad for this guy over here. That was a bit of a misplay. Whoops. So multi-phase bosses are back in. just just going to do a quick sword blast here just to keep things in check. That seems excessive. Okay, we're gonna retreat because we have to get this thing dead. Oh, the bird sounds are so sad. Isn't it still in the middle one? Oh, you're right. It's on the right-hand one. Good eye, Shyness. Thank you. That, so apparently we will have to go through that process 3 times, is my, my professional opinion as someone who can count to 3. Unfortunately, it did a ton of damage when it landed last time, and it doesn't look like we're gonna have enough healing potions to clean up the mess. Hey, welcome. I'm gonna call you username. Because there's some other words before that. Oh, Gal regretting username. Oh, I remember you. It's been a little while. Welcome, and thanks for coming back. We're just checking out the new bosses. We're in the process of killing the Harpy boss. Hey, Soul as well. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's do that. Ah, 2 harpies at the same time. Is that because we didn't kill all of the little ones? All right, here they come. So they do some debuffs. Okay, interesting. Oh, they also do some buffs. Ooh, plus 50% damage and movement and dispel. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so let's see. All harpies must go. They have more dodge now? Or am I just... It might just be me being bad. I did not invest in accuracy as I probably should have. But yeah, there's a big cluster there that they buffed, which was very interesting. Okay, we got third eye procced, so let's... there's not really anybody in a better position for us to wail on. There we go. Then over here, this is simple. But yeah, for anyone who happens to be hanging out either in Twitch or on YouTube at the moment, I've mentioned it a couple times, but I do have a Discord where I'm trying to grow a community of awesome people that are interested in talking about the strategy of the games we play, also recommending games that they've enjoyed playing. So if that sounds like you, ! Discord and chat will get you a link to join, and we would love to have you. Let's see. You're not gonna do much, but I guess a harpy may come down and murder you. You've spent all your actions. You've spent all your actions. So let's just armor up where we can. We didn't kill all of the harpies that time. Thank you, Annie. Appreciate it. All right, we got another set of buffs coming in. But yeah, we're trying to make a pretty awesome and inclusive community of people who like strategy games. So if that is up your alley, now you know where to find it. Let's see. So now, where are we? You definitely need to do the buddy system, it feels like, because if... I don't know what happens if the harpy comes down and kills one of your people. that would probably be bad for business. Have we gotten all the harpy children down yet? I think we have. Really, Sandria has some of the most underwhelming damage I think I've had in a while. Okay, middle, yeah, there's still some there. I don't see any more, so I would kind of expect that we're going to have some harpies come down, so I'm going to move back so that we're a little more likely to be able to put some damage in on them. Yep, okay, so one harpy is headed off into the sky. Okay, so you can dodge the AoE of the harpies. I wish I hadn't moved back, but hindsight is a son of a gun. Third Eye is coming in clutch at the moment. Let's see, we have decent mobility on this character, so I think I will go wreak some havoc on some unsuspecting archers before we fall too far behind. There we go. You... let's see. Alright, you're not going to get that, so I will bring you over. Hopefully to dispatch this guy. There we go, and... okay. So this harpy's coming down in basically the same place the last one did. And now it's going to run over and murder someone. Okay, that's going to buff this cluster. Okay, we have more baby harpies that have appeared as well. That are debuffing our movement. But this time, the parent harpy didn't do like a boatload of damage, which is interesting. Okay, not terrible. Now, I'm wondering... yeah, okay, I don't think we're gonna have any issues dispatching the harpy babies, and that seems to be, like, step one of defeating the parent harpies, is you have to zero out the harpy babies. Which I think we've now done. They all seem to be appearing on the left-hand side. I wonder if that's a coincidence or not. Okay, that's all good. Alright, we still have action points, so we might as well poke at these a little bit. Okay, good enough. And then you just never have anything to do. Boom. Okay. Last harpy took off. That presumably means that we are on final harpy notice. So yeah, it seems like keeping your more squishy characters in with a friend is probably going to be smart, and you probably also want to make sure that you have at least one person with some healing. There we go. There's no way that doesn't clear everything out. Okay, there's one way that that doesn't clear everything out. There we go. Get you. Get you. Alright, I'm impressed by our melee's acumen at the moment. Okay, so last harpy should be coming down. There it is. Oh, it seemed to kill the thing that it landed on. That's curious. Now, is this harpy bigger than the last one? Okay, so it did its attack. Destroyed my catapult. Absolute monster. The harpies do a fair amount of damage, it appears. Okay, this doesn't have any more hit points than the previous ones. So that's it. Once the third harpy comes down, you kill it and you are good to go. All right, cool. So that was a very fast run through of Guildenberg, but we got a good eye on both the bosses now. We've seen the new harpy boss and the new sea monster boss. Pretty sweet. Yeah, Guildenberg definitely. I think it's in a good place balance-wise. Like for someone who's kind of early on in the game, that would feel like a great fight. Thank you, Gal and Rigger, very much. So yeah, so this is going to be end of stream shortly here. Thank you to everyone who hung out. This was a great stream. Had a lot of people turn out. I super appreciate everyone who came and visited. I'm going to toss the Discord link on the YouTube side of things one more time. Annie was kind enough to toss it on the other side. But yeah, good run. We'll be back playing this game again in more difficult fashion moving forward. Now that we've got the bosses at least relatively understood. Yeah, and if you want to come hang out, that's what the Discord is for. But other than that, I'm gonna duck out of here and get myself some dinner. But yeah, new bosses seem awesome. I love the art. I love the design surrounding them. I think they are just solid. Yeah, definitely do Soul. I think the sea monster boss is the more interesting of the two. You got it, Shen. I'll be right over. But yeah, so everyone, thank you as always for watching. It was a pleasure having you all. Great crew tonight. I'll be back tomorrow playing Darkest Dungeon, probably some more random party runs, and then Thursday we're getting into Dwerve. But to no one's surprise, Kirill the Melee was an absolute monster. And on that note, we'll call it. Let me see if I can find someone in the Twitch world that is currently playing the last spell that I can send a quick host, because we got a couple people that probably want to keep the party going. All right, looks like Meow Penheimer is playing. They appear to be a VTuber, so please say hi from me, everybody. And other than that, I'll catch you all on the flip side. Awesome, Annie. At some point, you and I are going to have to talk more about all the cool D&D stuff you're doing. But say hi to Meow for me. Bye-bye, everybody.